nobody wins when the family feels.
How come you ain't hit it? Beat him out his jeans, I'm true to my religion. You get into it, me, his family don't gon' miss him. These niggas all that this, these niggas all that shit. That nigga must be on flop. I put me a nigga on flop. I put me a nigga on TV. I hit me a nigga with an SD. I hit me a nigga with a couple special. She love me cause she know I'm special. I ain't say nothing. She said I'm better. Get him, I gotta be fine. I'm better. Call them nigga to put on the
To sentence you to 15 years in the Department of Corrections, to be followed by 10 years of probation.
That teen was live on Instagram when Denkeese Anderson shot him.
Jag drar det inom vår sin stas. Det är något sånt. Nigga said he gonna drop my load, but he ain't gonna be foolish.
Hey man, I want to apologize to you. It was your mom. When I said that it was your mom that said that you weren't home that night, I was incorrect, so I'm sorry. But I lead you to believe that.
About time to go or no?
No, because it was your mom and Danny. Danny told us what happened.
What?
What? Danny told us that you were at home.
I know what you're talking about.
We're not trying to hard time you. We're not trying to say that you did some premeditated murder because you had a beef with these people. These people had a beef with y'all, a serious beef. You know? Knowledge don't come to your house one time, now knowledge and friends coming to your house a second time. Oh, why? Why are they coming to the house? I'll tell you why they're coming to the house. Because Knowledge got locked up for what he did to your mama. And they gotta get retaliation for Knowledge so they can prove that they're hard. You know?
Last month, a Tallahassee man who shot a high school student while on Instagram Live was sentenced to 15 years in a plea deal. Today, we look at how rap beefs, fake street codes, and doing the unthinkable, like shooting up houses when mothers are there and putting firearms to their heads. The interrogation comes with many layers. A young man who didn't go to the bathroom not once in 7 hours. His mother interrogated in one room, his brother in another. So before we go over this one, remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. In Tallahassee, Florida, Denkeese Anderson was sentenced to 15 years in prison and 10 years of probation for the July 2020 shooting of a 16-year-old Leon High School student. The young man was identified as Joshua Parcells. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. Now I'm going to tell you what the news has stated. Then I'm going to tell you some more facts that wasn't presented to the public until we got the police report. Now the suspect, Anderson, he was arrested 8 months later in April of 2021. You'll have the privilege to see his full interrogation confession. He was arrested for second-degree murder and accused of shooting Joshua Parcells at close range in the parking lot of Bethel AME Church, located in Tallahassee, Florida. But there's some important facts we need to go over that led to that shooting. Investigators say Joshua was streaming live on Instagram moments before Anderson pulled out a firearm and shot him multiple times. The disturbing 14-minute video was played inside a Leon County courtroom. But what haven't been presented to the public, if you didn't know or watched the live or was in tune to their beef, Joshua was making threats to the people's house he was going to moments on that live before he was gunned down. And this was allegedly after he was beefing with some group in Tallahassee, Florida called Giddy Mob. They was rappers, and mind you, no arrest came till 8 months later, so a lot of stuff was said in raps and tracks like Get Low, released 3 years ago.
How come you ain't hit it? Beat him out his jeans, I'm true to my religion. You get into it, me, his family don't gon' miss him. These niggas all that this, these niggas all that shit. That nigga must be on flop. I put me a nigga on flop. I put me a nigga on TV. I hit me a nigga with an SD. I hit me a nigga with a couple special. She love me cause she know I'm special. I ain't say nothing, she said I'm better. Get him, I got a bitch flying on the vessel. Call him nigga, put on the
Couple special, she love me cause she know I'm special. I ain't say nothing, she said I'm better. Get him, I got a bitch flying on the vessel. Call him nigga, put on the sweater and get out.
Now, the suspect that was arrested, who you'll later see full video interrogation, he went by Mr. Giddy himself on Instagram, and in his bio is his older brother Music, Daniel, who went by the stage name Lil Daniel, and the song title Giddy Mob Freestyle. But stay with me, family. In this interrogation, the suspect, as we mentioned, Anderson, his younger brother, and his mother had confessed in interrogation that the brothers had beef with a group of men who brandished a firearm to their mother's head inside of their home. The suspect who did it was a guy named Knowledge, who was arrested. The people associated with him was the 16-year-old Joshua and other people he had with him on that live. Joshua was telling the brothers' address on live, making threats as he was walking towards their home. He was gunned down before he reached his destination, which is why a sentence of a plea was only 15 years. He could have had got self-defense if he had a good lawyer.
Here, close that door. Did you talk to somebody about this last time? Because I know I didn't talk to you. Huh? Do you remember who you talked to about this last time? Like, investigator-wise, was it that same girl, or was it somebody else?
It was that girl that you wanted?
No, it wasn't me. It was some other white dude, but it wasn't me. I'm like 100% sure it wasn't me. 75% sure it wasn't me. So, I gotta get some biographical information from you. I'm not reading your Miranda right now, okay? I'm not like saying you have the right to remain silent, all that stuff like that. I mean, you're either gonna want to talk to me or not want to talk to me. I'm treating you as a witness at this point. And I'm gonna go through some things. I'm gonna swear you in and ask you to tell the truth. Are you gonna tell me the truth? Okay, then this is almost a moot point, but I gotta do it anyway. So, it's Dan Quez.
Yes, sir.
Alright, what time is it? 2 p.m. DANQUIES. And what's your middle initial?
S.
Alright, Anderson. And what's your date of birth?
03/15/02.
Okay. And Tuskegee, do you have a telephone number I can reach you at next time, so I ain't gotta come to your house? I can just call you on the phone if I got any follow-up questions. What number can I reach you at?
You got my woman number already?
Well, you got a phone right there in your hand. What's yours? I don't want to talk to your mom. I might want to talk to you.
Nah, it ain't known.
Oh, okay.
You usually give me a card.
Go ahead, sir. Yeah, what time? Y'all close up shop at 4 or what time? Alright. Yeah. Probably no chance I can get there today, so I'll get up there in the morning before lunch, I'm sure. Okay? No. Alright, man. Thank you. Sorry, that was like super important.
You can be here all day.
No. No. When I said I'm not gonna be able to meet that guy that I was just talking to in the next hour. But we're not gonna be here all day. A lot of the reasons why we're not gonna be here all day is because I know that we're gonna come to a successful resolution on this in short order. And I also know that I wanna go eat lunch at some point because it's 2 o'clock and I haven't eaten since, other than a slice of pizza, since breakfast yesterday because we've been working. So, alright, so you live at 538 Tuskegee, you got a phone?
740.
7-4 what?
I said 740. 2086.
2086, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go to school for like welding.
Yeah. Have you ever tried that before, welding?
Yeah, I ain't looking to it though.
Yeah, I did welding straight out of high school. Took welding classes. I got certified on everything but pipe. So TIG welder, MIG welder, stick welder. I started on TIG, but TIG welding was really, really hard, for some reason for me. And I was starting to get certified on pipe too. So I got a couple certifications. A lot of the friends that I went to school with, they stuck with welding for a while. Some of them forever, some of them still do it. And there's one that travels back and forth between where I'm from, which is close to here, and Jacksonville, because there's there's the Navy shipyard, there's naval base over in Jacksonville, there's shipping over there, things like that. And he is making somewhere in the neighborhood right now, because he's been doing it a while, of close to $100 an hour on some of the jobs that he works. And even just starting out back then, I mean, if you get out of the Tallahassee area with the welding, and you're willing to travel a little bit just in this general area, yeah, I mean, you can make, starting out, you'll be making like 30 bucks an hour, easy. And then short order, especially if you get hooked up with a union crew, you've researched it, I'm sure. You can make serious jack. You just gotta be willing to travel a little bit. And the people that are successful at it, make the most money at it, they'll travel a lot, but they won't waste money on hotel rooms or things like that. After they've been doing it a few years, staying in hotel rooms, they save up their money. A lot of them will buy like they'll buy a dually truck, nice truck, and a pull behind camper, where they can just pretty much stay anywhere for, next to nothing. And they've got a giant pull behind camper, motorhome, whatever they're in, which is, nicer than any hotel room you can stay in. And, they're set. They work out of town for a month at a time, they come back for, a week or so, and they go back and they work again, and, these guys are making $50+ an hour on every job site they're on. So yeah, it'd be a good career to get into. And you can get into it a lot of ways. I mean, you can go out to, you can go to Lively, and learn how to weld. You can join the military and learn how to weld. You talk about getting into underwater welding and things like that, and that's, that's $300, $400, $500 an hour that you get paid for stuff like that. Right. So, I want you to understand something. We've got a pretty good idea of what's going on. I'm not here to screw your future up. I'm not here to keep you from graduating. I'm not here to keep you from going to Lively or going wherever you're getting, and to get a degree in a trade or going to college or whatever you want to, although I suggest a trade because that's where all the money's at now. It's not going to college, it's getting a trade. I want you to be successful. I want you to get out of the neighborhood. I know that your friends are like your brothers, okay? I know that. And as long as you're in the neighborhood, I know that unfortunately your brothers will bring you down. Not that they're bad people, but if they start doing bad things and you're with them, you get drug into that, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Because you are not going to turn your brothers down if they need help, And I know that the only way that you're going to succeed in life is to get away from your brothers here in the neighborhood. I'm sorry, it sucks, that's just the truth. You know this. You don't need some 45-year-old white guy telling you this. You already know this, and that's why you've got plans, and I think that's awesome. I'm gonna swear you in. I'm gonna ask you some questions and try to make sure that everything that we got before is last time. So my name is Nick Roberts with the Tallahassee Police Department. We're conducting an official criminal investigation of the shooting incident that happened. I think it was July 15th, if I'm not mistaken, of 2020. Any false statements about material matters given by you as a witness under oath constitute perjury, which is a first-degree misdemeanor according to Florida statutes. Can you raise your right hand for me? You solemnly swear or affirm the evidence you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Yes, sir. Okay. And do you understand that if you knowingly make a material misstatement of fact to me during this investigation, meaning if you tell a lie, you have committed the crime of perjury? Okay. All right, I'm going to have you sign right here. And this is just acknowledging that you are going to tell the truth. 324. Sign there where the X is. So I'm going to try to take some notes here, so I may stop you at certain points. I may, ask some clarifying questions. So I know if I go back and ask you what were you doing on July 15th of 2020, you're not going to know because I wouldn't know what I was doing unless there was a big event that happened that day. And then that day would be clear to me. So I remember because I got called to the scene, so I remember pretty much everything that I did that night. So knowing that that was a big event, if we can start from, did you go to school that day? Well, that was summertime, right? Yeah. So were you doing football practice? Were you doing anything else that day?
No, I was at Portrait House.
You was at where?
I said I was at Portrait. I was telling my mask on?
Yeah.
I was at Portrait House.
Okay, so you're at Fort Trey's house, and that's
on the game.
Yep. Okay. So about what time did you get to Fort Trey's house? Like, did you spend the night there the night before?
I think I was already at Portrait House.
Yeah.
I always be over there.
Okay. Like, had you been there? Were you there? Did you get there when it was still daylight, or were you there at lunchtime? Just kind of trying to figure out when you got to Fort Trey's house.
When I got to Portrait House, it was daylight. Or either if it wasn't daylight, I was already there.
Okay.
I was already there, and then like it just went up to the next day.
Okay. So we don't exactly recall when you got to Fort Trey's house, but you were at Fort Trey's.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, what's the relationship like Trey? He's just some dude that y'all hooked up with, you and your brothers, or what?
Portrait, I knew Portrait like. He was always look out, make sure we out of trouble, make sure we go to school. Guess what we need and shit, like make sure we straight.
Gotcha. Okay. So you're chilling over at Fort. What do y'all normally do? Watch movies, play 2K,
Yeah,
what?
play the game.
Yeah. All right. So y'all over playing the game. What was the evening like? Did your brothers come over? Any of your brothers come over at any point while you were at Fort Trey's house?
No, they don't come over. They don't come over. It just be me. Before teachers be like, oh, just you since you be like going to school. Oh, just me. My brothers ain't come over there though. My brothers at the crib.
Okay. All right. So, at what point during the night did you become aware of the incident that had happened close to your house, the shooting and all that?
It was like, cause I was asleep. It happened. Boom. I guess it happened. Then like after that, I was like, where you at? Nah, no, it happened. Then my brother was like, where you at? I guess he heard shots like close by the crib. He probably didn't know who that was, so he probably he was like, where you at? Then I'm at Portrait House. What up? Then he asked me, he like, you ain't hear the shots, cause like it's like you ain't gonna hear him though. If you wasn't, you ain't finna hear no, you ain't finna.
Oh yeah, not from me. Yeah.
So I'm like, nah, I ain't hear nothing. So I guess somebody got shot. But he asked me where I was at Portrait House though.
Did he tell you where he was at the time? Okay.
But then y'all had his phone, right?
Yeah.
Y'all could have.
No, I'm just I'm not asking like I think I know where he was at the time. I'm asking.
Called me. He was at the house. He called me.
Okay. How do you know he was at the house?
Either he was at the house or he was at the store.
Okay.
One of those.
You just assuming he was close by because he sees what's going on.
Yeah, because
okay.
he heard it. So I mean, he had to be.
Yeah.
I think he was either at the house or at the store. He was at one of those.
Alright. Alright, so did your brother know the details of what had occurred at that point? Did he tell you on the phone, hey, this is what happened?
No, he just heard shots. Like, he just heard shots. Like, the neighborhood ain't know nothing. Like, the neighborhood ain't know nothing. Like, ain't nobody from the building here doing this, ain't nobody from the building here doing that.
Yeah.
So he can go make sure we straight.
I mean, typically, Tuskegee is a quiet neighborhood, you know what I mean? So, it's not like this stuff happens there all the time, because it don't never happen right there.
Right, that never happened over there.
No, I mean, you go a few blocks north, yeah, but nothing ever happens there. Maybe you go a few blocks south, it'll happen, but not in Tuskegee.
Deep in the south side.
Yeah. So, alright, so at what point did you become aware of kind of what had occurred? Because there was an Instagram Live that was out.
When after that happened, everybody posted there like make sure your people down the street at the church. Somebody had posted it and I had a screenshot and I reposted it. So I'm like make sure y'all people straight. They said there was a lot of police over there by like Bethel and like I think they called Bethel and Fang. There was a whole bunch of police over there. Everybody was over there. Somebody got shot. It was all on Instagram though. Like after the fact, I hadn't woke up.
Alright, so you saw the post on Insta. What's your Instagram handle?
My Instagram, Mr. Getty himself.
Okay, so Mr. Getty.
Mr. dot. GETTYHIMSELL.
Alright. Okay. So you're seeing the stuff start rolling in. Did anything that you saw, any of the posts on Instagram that mentioned like you, your brother, your family, anything like that by name?
Nah, no sir. I just seen like check on y'all people. Everybody was just saying that
Just check on your people because
somebody
nobody knows who got shot.
Right.
Everybody's like check on your brothers.
I guess they just like. 'Cause it was traffic. It had to be traffic because what time was when somebody got shot?
Oh, it was like right at dusk, so like 8 or something.
Right, it had to be traffic, and I know everybody was like, oh, checking out people, somebody hadn't got shot.
Yeah.
I know they was uploaded.
Yeah, no doubt. So after that first phone call that you had with Daniel, where he was like, "Hey, where you at? Did you hear the shots?" Did you talk to Daniel anymore that night?
No sir.
Okay. What about with Danny?
No sir.
And you talked to your mom?
No sir.
Okay.
See, after that, I went to sleep. I went to sleep.
So, at what point did you learn who had been shot?
Who said when I know who?
Yeah. At what point did you find out who
It was like
who had been shot?
first they were posting, oh, check on y'all people. Then probably like 30, or like 30, 45 minutes after that, everybody was posting until I got shot.
Yeah. The guy that got shot, what do you know him by? What nickname?
I just know they call him Josh.
Josh? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
From football and shit. He used to go to Leon. I know he used to go to Leon. He used to run track, play football, and shit like that. They used to call him Josh.
And had you ever met Josh before?
Mm-mm.
Okay. And what about Josh's people? Do you know any of his people? Okay. And by people,
I know of them because they in the city, but I don't like know them like, oh yeah, I know them. Type.
Okay.
Yeah.
Had you had any contact with Josh or any of his people that day?
No sir.
Okay. And when I say Josh's people, I'm not talking about his family, I'm talking about his friends.
Yeah, I know them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did Josh's group, because like, y'all got the name Getty Mob, and it ain't like a gang or nothing like that, that's just the music y'all do, right? So did Josh's people have like a name that they went by?
I don't know.
Okay.
I just know he was from somewhere else. I just heard he was from somewhere else.
Gotcha. Alright. Any issues with Josh and Josh's people before? Okay.
I don't even know them to have a problem with them like that. I don't even know y'all to have a problem with y'all. I'll just be like, oh yeah, I know him.
Alright. At what point did you become aware that I guess that your mom had kind of received death threats that night?
That night?
Yeah.
That night?
Yeah.
Same night that happened?
Yeah.
I ain't never known about that.
Yeah. It was enough that there was enough happened that night, kind of people coming on strong against her, thinking that Getty Mob, her sons.
Woman had told me about somebody.
She took little Danny and they went to your sister's house on Briarwood because they were scared to leave the house. So you didn't hear nothing about that night?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Alright. So,
I ain't even talked to my mom that night.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't even had no phone then.
So earlier that day, alright, we've got pretty decent information that you and Jameek were together earlier that day. You remember seeing Jameek that day?
Jameek?
Yeah.
No. Right, they was saying somebody to fight. I'm trying to hear about what they talking about. Somebody to fight. Somebody had a fight a couple of hours before.
Had you been with Jameek that day?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Okay, and somebody, I'm assuming your brother or your mother, has already mentioned to you that we had questions about whether or not you had gotten into a fight with Jalen and his people, Jalen and James, maybe.
In fact, nobody. I probably raking the yard somewhere.
Where would you been raking the yard at?
No, I was just being sarcastic, but I know I ain't wanna find nobody though. I was just being sarcastic. Don't be working up your
I
yard.
gotcha, but so that's kind of what we're looking at. So if there was an altercation between you, if these guys jumped you jumped Meek. We've already had people tell us that happened. Some of the people involved in that incident have already told us that happened. So I'm asking for kind of your take on that situation. But you're telling me that there was these guys didn't jump you.
No, nobody jumped me. Ain't nobody touched me that day. I ain't get hit that day, no nothing.
Okay, you're saying that day. Was there a point in time
Nah, like
earlier that these guys jumped you?
It was never. I never came skin to skin with these boys.
Okay.
They never touched me.
Okay, and just to clarify, you're saying we never touched each other. Did y'all get into like?
Nah, I want no altercation or nothing. Like, okay.
Go ahead, tell me.
It'd be like raps.
Okay.
Like raps. It'd be raps. They be thinking all this and that. Like, cause like when something happen, it's in my. I don't know, bro. My brother was rapping about something.
Yeah.
My brother rapping about something. They trying to put this with that and this with this, saying all kinds of junk. It just be like. I don't know what it be, bro. People just think we just be worried about them, bro. Beefing with them or something. It don't be none of that. We been in our own lane, making music out the way.
Okay. So no actual fight. You weren't standing, and we're saying no arguing or yelling back and forth face to face is what you're telling me. The most it might have been was y'all rapping back and forth, posting stuff on social media about each other. Is that what you're saying?
Nah, it wasn't that. It was just like it wasn't really with the rap stuff after that happened. It wasn't really with the rap junk after that junk happened.
Okay. I'm gonna stop taking notes for a minute so that I can focus on talking to you and making sure that you understand what I'm talking about. I want you to feel me. I want you to get what I'm saying. And you need to pay attention. It's serious at this point. So we get called to a scene like this, and there's a body laying on the ground, and we start investigating it like a homicide. And when I say every time somebody's killed, like the statute says it's a homicide, okay? But there's different levels of homicide, different types of homicide. There's justifiable homicide, and there's like cold-blooded, premeditated homicide. So we generally start investigating everything like a cold-blooded, premeditated homicide, because that's all we know when we get there, bro. But then as we're investigating, we start getting more information, okay? We get the Facebook Live. We get it. We get it from Facebook, from Insta. So we've got the whole thing. We're watching it. Okay, so this dude Josh, I mean, he is. Did you see the live? Okay. This dude Josh is on live, calling out y'all, calling out your brother Daniel specifically, and he doesn't just say, "I'm coming to your house." He is walking down the street with his homeboys on the live, ranting, raving, screaming at the top of his lungs, angry as he can be. You can tell that he means business. He's talking about how he's going to hurt people, how he's going to hurt y'all, how he's going to hurt Daniel, how he's bringing fire. And he doesn't just say, "I'm coming to your house." He says, "I am coming to," and I quote, 538 Tuskegee Street, meaning he knows where you live. His intentions are clear. "I'm coming to your house. I know where you live." And you can watch him getting closer and closer and closer to your house. He knows right where he's going. He's going through the church parking lot, he's going up the cut, and he's going to 538 Tuskegee, just like he said on live. And this isn't like a 5-minute live, this is like a 20-minute live. It just goes on forever, because this is from the time they start walking from like four points, all the way up north and through Wanish and through the church parking lot, and they're going to your house. This thing happens 300 feet from your house, bro. So he has made his intentions clear. I'm going to the home of the Andersons at 538 Tuskegee. I want Daniel, but I'm going to get everybody I can. There is no doubt that he means business. So we, as investigators, we got our detective hats on. We're pretty good at what we do. We say, "Oh, that guy was going there to hurt somebody. When he got shot, he was going there to hurt somebody. Well, we need to find out who that somebody is that he was going to hurt, and we need to interview them, because we're going to sit down and talk with them and their family members, and they're going to say, yeah, that dude was coming to get us, so we had to defend ourselves."
Right.
Because that is justifiable. Based on everything that we see on the live video, this guy is coming to mess some people up. He has said who he's going to mess up. He said the house he's going to mess up, and now he is just mere feet from the front door.
Why you coming to do that?
Well, we'll get to that in a second. And he has said, I'm coming there. So we know at that point that there's a very good likelihood if the people that did this will talk to us, they're going to say that it was justifiable. And the evidence on that 20-minute long Facebook Live says, oh yeah, he was coming there to hurt somebody. You can see how somebody have to defend themselves, okay?
Right.
And this is not me pulling the wool over your eyes, all right? That's just the facts. That's the way it is. So then we start looking at things like, okay, not a premeditated murder, but something justifiable, okay? So we just need to get the facts from the other side. That's it. You know, we come and we talk to you, we talk to your brothers, because think about it. You're a smart kid. You're not a kid anymore. You're a man. You're a smart man. If you're in my position and this guy is saying, I'm coming to 538 Tuskegee to get the Anderson people, I'm going to get Daniel, I'm going to get everybody that's there and bring him a fire, and then you see him on the live walking towards the house, who would you think went out and for whatever reason, maybe self-defense, got into it with that guy? You think it would be some of the people from 538 Tuskegee. You think it would be Daniel because he's calling Daniel out by name. You think it would be any of his brothers that were home. Okay, that makes perfect sense. That they would be the ones that would come out and keep this guy from getting to the house. Okay, because he's already said, just hear me out. He's already said, I'm coming to get you. I know where you live. This is your address, and he says the address. I'm coming there right now. And then just 300 feet from the front door of that house is where the incident happens. Okay, so as investigators, we say, okay, these are the people he said he was coming to get, and then he got himself 300 feet away from the front door of their house. So they must have been out there defending themselves because, you know, that's what the video shows us, all right? And then as we start digging into it a little bit further, you know, we learn about the incident with Knowledge Gibson. Now, I'm not going to talk about what happened at Holton Street with Knowledge Gibson with his claims that Getty Mob, maybe your brother or some other Getty Mob people shot up his mama's house, because I don't know if that's true or not. What I do know is true is that Knowledge Gibson came into your house when your mama was there and held a gun to her head.
Exactly.
I know that's true, and you know that's true. I also know that Josh and Jalen and the other dude, okay, that were coming to your house that day, because Josh is on live, right? All of them are super tight with Knowledge. So I know that y'all got beef with Knowledge. I know that Knowledge has got beef with y'all. Knowledge gets locked up after what he did, which is he came into your house and he held a gun to your mama's head. And now these people that are tight with Knowledge are on live saying, we're coming to your house, we're bringing fire, we're gonna fuck some shit up. We know where you live, is 538 Tuskegee. If I was one of Miss Stephanie's sons, and I saw that on live, I would not let those people come in my house, because they have already made their intentions clear that they are going to hurt Daniel, they're going to hurt me if I'm in the house, they're going to hurt Stephanie, they're going to hurt my little brother Daniel. We cannot let this happen again, because we know what they did the last time. The last time Knowledge came in with a gun and held it to your mama's head. If I don't get on Facebook, okay, but let's just say that I'm in my house and somebody is walking down the street and they start yelling threats, I'm coming to your house, I'm gonna kill your wife and your kids. What do you think I'm gonna do? I'm not letting them come to the front door either. I'm going out there to where they are. I'm not gonna let them close to my house. I'm not gonna let them get my wife. I'm not gonna let them get my kids. Okay? They made their intentions clear. They're gonna hurt my family. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to keep them from doing that by any means necessary. Okay? Whatever force they present, I'm going to return it right back at them. Okay? Because I'm justified in doing so. So that's what I'm here to ask you straight up. Did you or one of your brothers have to use some type of justifiable force to keep these people from coming to your house and doing what they said they were going to do and what they'd already done one time before? That's what I want to know before we go any further. Okay?
Nope.
Okay. All right. So that's where we're at. I appreciate you coming up here and talking to me. I have more questions I need to ask you because there's some things that have already come up in the interview with your mom. Okay. So what I'm going to do, look at me. I understand because I don't want to freak you out or put you in fear. Okay. I just spent a whole lot of time telling you about our case. Now I need to ask you questions about our case that are more particular and probably, to be quite frank, more confrontational than questions about where you were at a particular time. Okay? So I'm going to advise you of your Miranda rights. You're not under arrest right now. Okay? You came up here of your own free will. Okay? I have no plans on putting you in handcuffs. But you may say something that's incriminating. You might tell me a lie. You could say something that's incriminated. You might admit that you have knowledge of this. Okay? So I need to read you your rights and make you aware of them. Okay? This is the same thing that's going on in the other room with your mom right now. And I need to ask her some questions about the things that she is saying. Alright? So, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have them present with you while you're being questioned. If you can't afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. And you can decide at any time to exercise these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of the rights? Okay. To my knowledge, you haven't asked for an attorney at any point today. All right. Having your rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now? You can talk to me about the incident. If you come to a point where you don't want to talk to me, you can just tell me you don't want to talk to me anymore, and we're done, and I'll go sit in on the interview with your mom. But I have some questions. I need to ask you about some things that she's saying. I have some questions I need to ask you about the video footage. And I have some more questions I need to ask you about different people that you may or may not know. Because if I'm taking it at your word and you're telling me that I didn't do this, then my next question would be, obviously, did Daniel do it? Could Danny have done it? What about Duke? What about some of your other friends? You know, those are going to be the questions I have. Because right now, we are solely focused, I'll be honest, we're focused on you guys, and I've already told you why. Alright? So if there's evidence that sways us and shifts us away from that, I need to know what it is. So if you're willing to talk to me, I'll talk to you. Alright? Are you willing to talk to me?
Am I willing to talk?
Are you willing to continue talking to me at this point?
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get you to sign right here. This is not any kind of admission of guilt or anything else. That's just saying that I read that form to you. As is our policy, you know. So the question that, I guess the first question I want to ask you, you're telling me that you didn't do it. Do you know who did?
No, I didn't do it. I don't know who did it.
Okay. And you're saying you were at, I keep calling him Trey 4, but it's 4 Trey, right?
Alright, 4 Trey. It don't matter though.
Well, his jersey number is his jersey number. I don't want to mess it up. But,
alright, he did play for Florida State.
Yeah, I talked to him. I talked to him. And I don't believe a word he said, to be honest with you.
4 Trey, no, he said that.
I have my doubts that you were over there all night, and that's what I want to ask you about. I interviewed him shortly after this happened. Other than his story, which didn't make a whole lot of sense, there's nothing that really says that you were actually over there at his house all night long, spending the night. You know, from pulling video and Wi-Fi and talking to him. You know, and then we go back, myself and Sherry, we go back and we re-interview him, and this probably would have been like 3 months ago now. Did he tell you that we came back and talked to him again?
Mm-hmm.
So he had moved. He was at a different apartment complex. We get there, and there's 4 Trey. 4 Trey doesn't come to the door. There's another 16-year-old kid that comes to the door that he's taken under his wing. And 4 Trey tells us more or less the same story, but he kind of misses up some details about whether you were there the whole time or not there the whole time. And now your mom is in the other interview room, and she just said that you weren't in Fort Trace all night, that you were at home. So.
I'm tripping.
Is she tripping?
I was at Fort Trace the whole night.
Okay.
Oh God.
Okay. Okay. Because the message I just got was, she says Dan Quest was at home. Your mama loves you. Your mama loves you. But she's ready for this to come to an end.
I know I'm probably ready for this to come to an end, because she like, what are they coming out? My kids, somebody even did this and that.
Sure. So here's the other thing. We got the live back. And not just the live, but we got all the comments and all the messages that were coming in and out of the live. You were on the live, bro.
I heard I was on the live.
Yeah,
I was on the live, because you got a live video?
Mm-hmm.
So what you telling me, you gonna see my IG name join?
Mm-hmm.
You can show me?
Yeah.
You can show me that.
Yeah.
You can show me that.
Right now, number one, you're gonna take my word for it. I haven't lied to you yet. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, you're gonna take my word for it at this moment, okay? If Sherry Bennett, who's the lead investigator on this case, after she's done showing that video to your mom, you can watch it too if she'll let you, okay?
I only know who was going live. I don't even know nothing about a live till y'all say somebody on live, somebody this and that.
Well, who else has access to your Instagram where they have your password and everything else?
Nobody had my password.
Yeah. So, Mr. Getty Mob himself joins the live.
That's wild.
It is wild.
And disrespectful, because I ain't enjoying nobody live.
Okay. So that's the question I got for you. Is mom's given some indication that you might not have been at Fort Trace house. Insta looks like Mr. Getty Mob himself is joining the live and throwing comments back towards Josh.
So look, now you telling me I went at Fort Trace house, and you telling me I joined the live, and you telling me I said something on the live?
Well, no, what I'm telling you is that your mama says that you wasn't at Fort Trace house, that you was at home. Okay? That's my understanding.
I thought my mom was at my sister's house.
No. She left and went to your sister's house after all this thing happened because she was getting threats. To my knowledge, your mama said that night, when we talked to her that night, that her and Danny was home. Okay?
So they came back home?
No, they were at home when it happened. They left after the shooting, within an hour or two of the shooting, because people had come to her house threatening her, and she'd been getting threatening stuff, maybe on phone calls or social media, I can't remember which.
Oh, yeah, on Facebook.
Yeah, so they got out of Dodge and they went to Briarwood, okay? But that's neither here nor there. Your mama is giving some indications over there that you were at home, okay? Now, a little while, bring your mama in here, we can talk together. Your mama's gonna sit there and look at you in the eye and say, yeah, he was home that night. You got to tell her that she's a liar, don't tell me. Because I don't think Miss Stephanie will lie about it. She's been through too much. Now, so your mama's saying that. Instagram is saying that you logged on. And that she was watching the live, and the comments were going out. Okay? So, that's the evidence we have. You're telling me it wasn't you.
What I said on them?
Huh?
I said something?
I can't remember. I have to ask Sherry. This case 8 months old. She knows it like the back of her hand. I mean, she can show it to you.
But I don't remember me doing nobody lie. I don't remember me saying nothing to nobody.
Okay, so that's the question I would have for you, is who would have your phone, who would have your device, who would have your password that could get in your Instagram and join the live like that? And you're telling me nobody.
I'm telling you, nobody got my password.
So,
You said comments were going. I don't know what I said. If I joined that live, boy. Who was going live?
Josh.
Yeah, I don't remember me doing no live. I don't remember me saying that. Nobody live. My mom said I was that Fort Trace house. That's wild. Cause I wanna know what Fort Trace house.
step over there and clarify that in a minute. So, look at this from our perspective, from my perspective, from anybody that is a rational, reasonable person. When I talked to Daniel, Daniel says, yeah, of course he gave two versions of where he was when this happened, right? His last version, he's with Zoe, and as they're coming home, he sees the flashing lights over by the church. They pull up in the yard. He goes inside. Your mama's there, Danny's there, but you're not. So he calls you on the phone, just like you say, and he says, yo, bro, you all right? And you say, yeah, I'm good. And he's like, okay, just making sure. And that's pretty much the end of the call. I'm like, okay, where was he? He's like, oh, he was at Fort Trey's house. I'm like, huh, all right. Y'all didn't discuss, like, what was going on 300 feet from the door, that there'd been a shooting there, and there's like, 1,000 cops parked over there, blue lights everywhere. He's like, no, not really. No, we didn't talk about it. Okay. And I tell him, hey, what's your brother's Insta? And he tells me, oh, Mr. Getty himself. Like, all right. Well, he was logged on to the live. So why wouldn't he tell you what he saw on the live? So, shit, bro, I don't know. You telling me he was logged on? I was like, yeah, he was logged on to the live. So you're telling me that Dan Quez, like, never told you, like, what had led up to this, and that doesn't make any sense. If you're logged on to the live, and you're at Fort Trey's house, and you see Josh and his homeboys that y'all already had beef with, knowledge and all that, threatening to kill your brother, threatening to come to the house, to hurt you, to hurt your mama, to do what knowledge has already done once before. If you saw that on live, your first instinct should be to call your brother and say, hey, are you home? Because you need to watch out. This guy's coming to get you. His mama home? Because this guy's coming to the house. He knows the address. He said the address. He's walking to the house. I can tell he's walking down Wanish on the live. He's getting closer to the house. Get mama and get Danny out of the house. Get them out. That's what a person would have done if they're over at Fort Trey's house watching the live, and we know you're watching the live. That's what you would have done.
I'm trying to, y'all gotta show me, cause I don't remember me telling nobody lied. So you were telling me, I said something, you see me, you say, it said Mr. Getty himself, and you see me, like, I said something on the live?
Yeah.
Damn, you gotta show
But
me.
even if you didn't say anything, whether you said anything or you didn't say anything, that doesn't mean anything to me. It doesn't mean anything to me. And I'll tell you why it doesn't mean anything to me. Because this guy, Josh and his crew, there's no doubt, 100% in our minds, and anybody who watches this, they say what they're going to do when they get there. They say what they're going to do. They say where they're going. They say who they're going to do it to. There is no doubt that they mean to do violence. There's no doubt. So whatever you comment or don't comment doesn't mean anything. It don't mean a damn thing. It doesn't change things at all, because we already know what they were coming to do. You could have said, oh, you guys come on over and have ice cream. It wouldn't matter. You could have said, if you guys come over here, I'm going to kill you, and it wouldn't matter, because we already know what they're coming to do. We already know that if somebody has to defend themselves in that situation, it's probably justifiable. We just need to hear it from them. So if we've got electronic evidence showing that you were watching the live, then we would expect for you to call your brother, to call your mother, to call your little brother and say, get out of the house, run, hide. These guys are coming over there. I'm all the way over here at Fort Trey's house. I can't get there in time. I'm in AP. I can't get there in time. You need to get out of the house, because they're almost there. They're getting closer, mama. They're getting closer. Get out of the house. But you didn't do that. You didn't make that phone call from Fort Trey's house to warn them about Josh and his boys coming up there to hurt your family, and that's because you weren't at Fort Trey's house. You was at home. You were at home. I think that Big Brother Daniel wasn't at home.
I was at Fort Trey's house.
It was you
and they didn't wake up till after I got a call. After like 2 calls. I ain't got up till like after 2 calls. I wasn't even up. Look, I'm trying to tell you for you to show me.
I'm hearing you.
Scene. Mr. Getty himself joining somebody live.
I'm hearing you.
Cause I don't even be doing nobody live, nor coming in nothing. Comments don't matter. You said that don't matter. I don't see me. I don't remember doing nobody live.
You would definitely remember this because they're on there for 20 minutes as they're walking towards your house all the way from 4 Points, calling your brother out by name. I would expect if they're calling your brother out by name, it would have been him that stepped up and defended the family. He swears it wasn't him. He swears it wasn't him.
It wasn't me either. No,
So if you're swearing it's not you, that you're not there either, then there's only two people in the house. It's you and little Danny. I'm sorry, your mama and little Danny.
Come on, no.
That's what I'm talking about.
My woman not been doing like that. My little brother
Your
not been doing
your
like
mom, and that's, hey, bro, I feel you, man. Your mama would have called the police.
I'm gonna call the police.
She'd have called the police, and the next person she would have called was y'all to let y'all know so y'all could lay low. She would have called the police and she would have called y'all. Danny, I'll be straight with you. I didn't even know Danny existed until we talked to your mama and Danny was there. Do you know why? Because you and your brother have had a few bumps with the police, so you got your names in some reports, okay? Danny ain't never.
Ain't never.
Danny ain't never. There's no record of him in any law enforcement database prior to that night at all.
They got stuff for me in.
Yeah, you're in there.
What they say?
It wasn't anything bad. It wasn't anything bad. It was just something, saying that you Daniel's brother or something like that. I don't know. Wasn't anything horrible. But little Danny ain't even got, he ain't even so much as got his name in a police report anywhere in the state. He goes to school and plays sports and looks like he stays out of trouble, and that's great. For the most part, it looks like that's what you do too. Now,
my brother got shot behind that shit.
Yeah. So I'm asking you, and here's the thing. It's the same thing I asked Daniel. If it wasn't you, literally, the people say we're coming to the Anderson house on Tuesday at 5:38 Tuskegee. I want Daniel. I'm gonna get everybody. We're bringing fire. I'm gonna hurt everybody there. Okay. And then, right as they're stepping through the cut from the church to your street, 300 foot from your door, is when it goes down. It's because somebody knows that they're coming to that house, and somebody knows they have to defend themselves. So I'm asking you, was it you? Was it little Danny? Or was it Daniel? And the reason I'm asking this is because we're tired. We're tired of this case. We're tired of not knowing.
No, y'all are.
We know, and we don't stop working these. We can't. We gotta keep working. So,
That'd be our job.
So what's gonna happen is we've got all of these little bits of evidence, and it's gonna get tied together. And let me tell you how it's gonna get tied together. Because only one person got shot, 2 people ran away, and then we interviewed them. And you know what they told us the person that shot Josh looked like?
Who?
You want me to tell you who they said it was? I'll be honest with you. This is how you know I'm not lying to you about anything. They basically told us to go fuck ourselves. You know why? Because the code of the street says you don't talk to the police. Then you know what happened?
What?
One of those 2, it was on his heart heavy because Josh was his good friend. And he knew that Josh was wrong about going on live and making all those threats. He knew that knowledge was wrong about what he did. This is what he told us. He come in this interview room, okay, about 5 more times. And every time he came in the interview room, he came up here because he said he wanted to talk to us. He wanted to tell us who he saw shoot his friend. And every time he would come in here, and his body would lock up, and he would start crying, and he would start shaking, it's because he wanted to get it out. He wants to tell us who it was he saw shoot his friend. You know why he can't do it? It's that stupid code of the street. And he would sit there and he would go silent, just tears streaming down his face.
Who?
This person that was there with Josh. And you'd know him if I told you his name, but I'm not going to. And he's like, oh, and he's sitting there and he's crying. He's like, I want to tell you, I can't. They just won't let me. They won't let me.
Who?
And I'm asking who? And he's like, the streets, my friends, everything about the way he was raised, everything about the culture he's found himself in that tells me he can't snitch no matter what, even if his best friend got shot. And he knows his best friend was wrong. He knows he was wrong what he was doing, but he still wants to tell us what he saw, and it's tearing him up, it's eating him up inside. So 5 times he comes in. The last time, he was about to say it. He was about to say who he saw, and he just couldn't. He said, I can't. I said, I still can't do it. I still can't do it. He's crying, and he's shaking, and he's sweating, and he just won't say, because the code of the street says you don't talk to the police. That's the only thing that's holding back. But you know what? He's got plans like you do. He's getting out, and he will get out, probably just like you will, by getting a job, going to school, getting a trade, and leaving the neighborhood behind. But I guarantee you, probably not a month or two's going to go by, and he's going to be back in this room again because he wants to talk. And every time he's in this room, he gets this much closer to giving up that name of who pulled the trigger on his friend. Okay? Now he's offering that Josh went over there to do harm to people, and he realizes he doesn't hold anybody. He doesn't put blame on anybody but Josh for what Josh was going to do. He realizes that somebody was probably trying to defend themselves. Okay? But he's probably going to come in here the next time, because he's getting softer every time he comes in here. He's getting a little bit softer every time he's going to come in here. Probably the next time he's sitting in this room, he's going to give that name up. And that name is either going to be you, it's going to be Daniel, or it's going to be Danny. It's going to be one of those three. That's
Wise dude though.
Huh?
That's that wise dude. It can be anybody.
No. All the beef with knowledge that you and your families had, okay, we're being told that there was a fight. You're saying it didn't happen, that's fine. We're also told there was a fight that day. Alright? This guy is on Facebook Live calling out you, your brother, your family, and saying he's coming to your house. As he's stepping through the cut 300 foot from your house is when the incident goes down and shots are fired. Who else would it be? Somebody random just happened to be walking along and says, I'm going to rob this guy, as he's doing a Facebook Live with his two friends behind him, ranting about how he's going to go kill the Andersons, you know what I mean? So,
I don't tell him who he was beefing with, because he's from the other side of town. He's from the other side of town, he way over here.
that will be the most random thing in the entire freaking world. Okay? So you can see, if you're telling me it's not you, then that's fine. Hold on to that. Don't take offense that I say that the evidence would point towards the Anderson brothers, okay, as being involved in this.
The whole city been, oh, get them all. It was
Sure.
Either it was him,
Sure,
or it was him.
I get
Everybody's
that.
saying that, but
Because they see the same things that we saw. It's just we see even more evidence. I mean, we're taking into account video footage, cell phone evidence, we're taking witness statements, we're taking DNA evidence, ballistic evidence, all this stuff we're combining. So what I'm telling you is we've got all these small pieces of evidence, and all it's going to take is for this kid, the other one, or somebody else that knows about this to come in and say, this is who did it. And one of the two people that was there is close to breaking. The other one, next time he gets hooked up and put in the back of a police car, what's he going to say? I can solve a murder. And he's going to put his spin on it. Not y'all's spin, okay, he's going to put his spin on it. But he's going to tell us who pulled the trigger, because it's beneficial for him. The other kid wants to do what's right because he's eating his heart up. It's ripping his soul out. The other one, he's going to do it to protect himself next time he gets arrested. He's going to give it up. No doubt. So one way or the other, one of those two dudes, in the very near future, is going to say who pulled the trigger. Alright? One of them is going to put his own spin on it. The other one is like, yeah, I mean, Josh was making some crazy ass threats, so that's why it happened. That's where we're at, and all it's going to take is it's going to be that one eyewitness or that one witness that knows what happened to come forward and put a name in front of us, put a face in front of us, and then we've got all this evidence pointing towards Anderson's. That one little thing is going to be all it takes, okay, to lock somebody up. And because nobody from, and I'm just going to say the other side because you're saying it wasn't you, nobody from the other side is stepping forward and saying, you know what, yeah, these guys were coming to our house. They already threatened us one time before, held a gun to Mama's head. They're on live, talking about what they're going to do to us when they get there. And we see them, and they're actually coming through the cut towards our house. So yeah, we had to do something. We had to do something right then before they hurt us, before they hurt Mama, before they hurt little Danny. You see what I'm saying? Nobody from your side is saying that. It's coming forward and saying, yeah, I had no other choice, So is that justifiable? Yeah, could be.
I'm saying, no, somebody, you can't tell somebody about something that you don't know nothing about.
Yeah.
Because you don't know nothing about it. So
I agree.
Get like, that's crazy.
And And who, when you say you can't tell somebody something about something you don't know about that, who are you referring to? Are you talking about yourself, or are you talking about a potential witness?
No, I'm talking about for me, like,
Okay.
I'm talking about for me and you, like, for me to tell you, how can I tell you something I don't know about, type shit.
If you don't know anything about it, I wouldn't expect you to tell me. But what I'm saying is, for Trey, alibi and you don't stand up. You know, for Trey's already got another dude that's under his wing. For Trey is like I said, his alibi you just doesn't stand up. Your mom's giving some indications that you were at home. Okay, I'll walk over there and I'll clarify that. Did she say, oh, he might have been home, or did she say, no, he's lying, he was at home? He was at home. And then we got your Insta user handle logging in, watching this live of this guy threatening you, your brother, and your entire family. And not only is he saying that he's coming to your house, but any fool looking at that can tell he is actually coming to the house. He didn't even just say, I'm coming to your house. He said, I'm coming to 538 Tuskegee, quote unquote. And you can see him getting closer and closer and closer. And by the time he is at that church parking lot, there ain't no doubt. And he's talking about bringing fire. He's talking about everything else. And then he steps to the cut. And when he steps to the cut, there ain't no doubt. There ain't no doubt what he's doing. Because he ain't just standing in the church parking lot. Then he's stepping to the cut. He's coming to the house. There ain't no doubt. So if somebody did something to protect the family, then they just got to step up and say that. The longer this goes on, the more the shadier it starts to look. All right? I've already told you what would happen if somebody was standing out threatening, my family with a weapon in the street. They started walking towards my door, yelling and screaming about what they're going to do to my wife and my kids. I've already told you what I'd do. I would meet their force with my own force, and I would be justified in doing so. Because you cannot let anything happen to your family. Your mom has already been put through a long time. So, okay. Sit tight for a second. You want a drink or anything?
You can go in there with Mama though?
I might, yeah.
You gonna take a long time to come back.
Huh?
So you gonna take a long time to come back?
No. Well, is there something you want to tell me before I leave?
No, I just like, last time I was in for a long time.
I don't want you to be in here for a long time today.
You think you gonna drop my load? That nigga went.
It's about time to go or nah?
No, because it was your mom and Danny. Danny told us what happened.
What?
What? Danny told us that you were at home.
Danny knew I was. He knew I was.
No, you told me you were at Fort Trace.
Yeah, I was at Fort Trace. He knew I was.
No. Danny said you weren't at Fort Trace. He said you were home on Tuskegee.
Bro, I was at Fort Trace.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. Danny said we didn't have any choice. We were defending ourselves.
Defending ourselves? But for what? To do what?
Danny says y'all were logged on. Your username.
All I say, I got it live, and you never see me doing nobody live. I know who I was.
No, you weren't. Okay. And now you're gonna let little Danny tote all that. Danny tells it just like I'm telling it. Just like I've been telling it to you. Just like I told it to Daniel. Daniel was with Zoe. You weren't at Fort Trace's house. You went to Fort Trace's house afterwards.
But yeah, Fort Trace's house.
No, you weren't.
Tell me where I was. That's crazy.
Your little brother says that you were at home. Your little brother says that y'all was logged on. He showed you the live. Y'all were looking at the live together.
I'm logged on nothing. y'all got a lot of video, y'all gonna see me, y'all gonna see Mr. Gator himself as a joint. Y'all gonna see that on God, y'all gonna see that, cause that's what they say when you join somebody live.
Yeah, it says that. It says Mr. Getty himself has joined. It says that. You were on the live.
So it's it.
Your brother says, little Danny says that you were home on Tuskegee, that y'all were on the live. Y'all watched it. Y'all saw these guys come into your house talking about all the things we've been talking about, what they were going to do to y'all. It's you and little Danny there. Okay? Little Danny's in there crying, saying didn't have no choice. They was coming to get us.
I know I was.
Yeah, you were at Tuskegee.
Y'all can't fool me that I was at Old Trey House.
Brother, I don't need to prove it to you. I told you this coming in, and you think I'm lying to you. There's some white 40-something-year-old cop that don't care. I don't want you to go down in burning flames for this and not graduate this year and not go and get your trade school degree, learn how to weld and make all kinds of money. I don't want that to happen. Okay? I've told you everything about, you saw that live. You don't need me to explain to you what was on the live. You know that guy and his friends were coming to do business.
On nobody Instagram live. I wasn't on nobody live.
So Danny is lying? Or am I lying?
If you see Mr. Get himself doing somebody live, you gotta show me that, cause I didn't join nobody live. I don't even follow these people. I was like, what? There ain't no way you see me join that live.
Do you not see the olive branch that we've been offering you and your brothers
What?
all day long? That olive branch being these people were coming to hurt you, so you had to do something that was justifiable? Do you not see that?
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. But I'm not. No, I'm not. Cause I don't know what y'all talking about. I understand what you're saying. You're saying like, oh, somebody come in your house and do something to y'all. Y'all gotta defend yourself.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Self-defense. I know what you're talking about.
Right.
I know what you're talking about.
We're not trying to hard time you. We're not trying to say that you did some premeditated murder because you had a beef with these people. These people had a beef with y'all, a serious beef. You know? Knowledge don't come to your house one time. Now knowledge's friends coming to your house a second time. Oh, why? Why are they coming to the house? I'll tell you why they're coming to the house. Because Knowledge got locked up for what he did to your mama. And they got to get retaliation for Knowledge so they can prove that they're hard. You know? And all that other junk, all that other shit they're talking. That's why they're coming there to the house. And they're gonna do what Knowledge did. Except this time they're talking about bringing fire. They're talking about hurting people. They're talking about everything else.
We gonna move. They gonna know where we at. We gonna call y'all. That's what we got y'all for.
For whatever reason, and it's probably because you didn't think there was enough time. And hey, guess what? You might have been right. There wasn't enough time.
What?
That you had to go out there and take care of it. You had to protect Danny. You had to protect the house. You had to protect your mama. And anybody else would have got caught up in that. So you stepped up because Daniel wasn't there. You was the only one.
I know I was.
You weren't at Trade Force.
I know I was.
No, sir, you weren't. You weren't there. No matter how many times you say it to you can't even make yourself believe it. You can't make me believe it at this point. Okay? I've already told you. We talked to Fort Trey. Alright?
I y'all talked about it.
I
had to. But y'all ain't had to. Well, I know
we
y'all
wanted to.
I know y'all talked. You're right.
We wanted to. We didn't just talk to him once. We talked to him 2 or 3 times. Okay? And I'm sure that he called and told you that we came and talked to him. I can guarantee he didn't tell you everything that he said. And I can also guarantee you that the last time we went and talked to him a couple months ago, it's like I said, he's got somebody else that's under his wing now, somebody else he's taking care of, and I don't think he's had any contact with you for a long time. He didn't have no loyalty to you. None. Okay? So I didn't necessarily need Danny to tell me that you weren't at Fort Trey's house. I already knew you weren't at Fort Trey's house. Danny admitting that you weren't at Fort Trey's house is a big step. It's a big step for him. It's actually a big step for you. It's a big step for resolving this. So at least do me the solid and don't sit here and lie to me, because I haven't lied to you about anything. All right?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what happened. Start off by telling me how the video made you feel, the live.
I was on a live video.
You weren't on the live?
No, sir.
Okay. When you say I wasn't on the live, are you saying did Danny join the live on your phone and then show it to you?
No. Why would Danny have my phone?
Okay. So you never saw the live, is what you're saying.
I don't know nothing about no live. That's what I'm telling you. I don't know nothing about no live.
Did you know these guys were coming to your house?
No.
Okay. Okay. You know, I can only ask so many times.
I just know you. I just know you doing your job.
I am. I'm trying to help everybody involved here, because as it stands, we've been going after, you know, we've been chasing this down for so long. This is gonna sound bad, so don't take it the wrong way. You know, I feel for Josh's mom. I feel for Josh's dad, because they lost a son. I feel for Josh's son too, because his life was cut short. But I also understand that Josh made his own bed about what he was doing. Okay? If Josh had not have been making threats and coming at y'all like that, Josh would still be alive. That would be like anybody that broke into your house in the middle of the night. They got what's coming to them, didn't they? Okay? I get that. I understand it. So, you're going to have to let me hold that for a second. I'm not going to go to your phone or anything like that without a warrant or nothing like that. I'm just going to sit over here so it's out of the way. I feel for you because you got put in a situation. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say for a second that maybe y'all didn't do something in knowledge, or your brother didn't do something in knowledge beforehand.
Who knowledge?
Knowledge Gibson. The guy that came into your mama's house and pointed a gun at her. The guy that we talked about for the last 45 minutes off and on. So I'm not going to pretend for a second that maybe Daniel or somebody else in Getty Mob didn't do something in knowledge to cause him to come over there and do what he did to your mama. Maybe. Regardless, what he did to your mama was a horrible thing. Okay? I'm sorry that you got put in a position where you're home and somebody's coming to your house saying they're going to do harm to you. Alright? Nobody deserves to be in that position, but hey, you were the one there. Alright? So I'm asking you, and you're telling me things that I don't believe, that I was at Fort Trey's house, that I wasn't logged on to live. Your own brother says, your own flesh and blood that was in the house with you says he was home and that we were watching the live and we had to do it.
Had to what?
What do you think? Had to go out there and meet that guy that's coming to your house to do harm to you, to keep him from getting to the house, to keep him from getting to little Danny, to keep him from getting to your mama, to getting to everybody, you know? The whole thing is crazy. That's where society is gotten to today, you know? I mean, you're trying to do the right thing. Danny's trying to do the right thing. I don't know so much about Daniel, to be honest with you. Sounds like he gets in a little bit of trouble here and there. But you're stuck in a world where, as a young black man, your chances of being shot by another young black man are just incredibly high. And we just can't figure out a way to stop it. And in this case, these people are coming to your house. They're coming to your house for whatever reason. And I'll be honest with you, whatever reason they think they had wasn't a good enough reason. Whatever had happened before wasn't a good enough reason to threaten people like that, to come to their house, talk about bringing fire, talk about hurting people. They didn't have no reason to do that. None. Whatever beef was there wasn't that serious. They should not have done what they did. They were wrong for doing what they did. If Josh was alive right now, he'd be arrested for what he did. So I'm telling you, I don't believe that you were at Fort Trace. I believe Danny. I believe that you were logged on, that you were watching the live, not only because Danny says so, but because Instagram says so. I know if I was watching that video and this person is calling me out and coming towards my house, I know how it made me feel. I'm asking you how it made you feel. Because how you felt is what's important here. How you felt sets the tone for everything that happens from this moment forward. When an officer has to take somebody's life in the line of duty, when somebody's a threat to the officer, presents a gun, a knife, whatever, tries to hurt, tries to kill the officer, and the officer has to shoot that person. What's the test on that for whether or not the officer was justified? There's been so much of this in the media. I know you pay attention. What's the legal test of whether or not the officer did the right thing? The legal test is, did that person who was threatening the officer present an actual threat? Did the officer recognize that threat? Was the officer put in fear by that threat? Okay, I'm telling you that based on what I saw on the video, Josh represented a threat. What did it look like to you?
What?
What Josh was saying on the live.
I don't know about no lie. Ain't nobody on no lie.
Okay. Is Danny mistaken and he didn't show you the live?
I don't know no lie.
Did he tell you about the live?
I ain't know about no lie.
Why?
Ain't know somebody on live on the way to our house. Coming to do anything, somebody else coming to kill this and that, and do this and do that, and burn stuff up. What they were coming to do that for?
Why?
Yeah.
Because of whatever had been done at Knowledge Gibson's mama's house that caused Knowledge Gibson
Right
to
to it,
come.
what happened to the house?
And caused Knowledge Gibson to come to your mama's house and put a gun to her head. Whatever other beef had been going on, the fact that these people were tight with Knowledge Gibson. Alright? That's why they were coming to your house. If I was in Anderson and I lived in Tuskegee, okay? If I'm your fourth brother, Nick, and I live with you guys, we're brothers, and I was watching that live, I would be scared. Alright? I would have some kind of anxiety, some kind of fear that they're going to hurt my family. I'm telling you, the evidence shows that you were logged onto the live. Your brother says that you were watching the live, okay? And that you were at the house, not at Fort Trace. And Fort Trace came back you. Sorry. He ain't backing you. And you're still sitting here telling me that I didn't see the live. I was at Fort Trace. My brother Danny's lying. Fort Trace lying. The electronic evidence trail that Instagram provided is lying. The live is lying. I wasn't watching.
I never said somebody was lying. I just told you where I was.
Right. You're telling me where you were, but you weren't. You weren't at Fort Trace house when this happened. You went there afterwards. You walked there afterwards. that's okay.
It ain't okay because I know what the hell you talking about. How's okay?
It's okay that you didn't tell us to begin with when we talked to you the first time.
No,
It's even okay that Danny didn't tell us the first time. All right? All of that's okay. We're giving you an opportunity to make it right now and to walk us through it. If this is justifiable, then it's justifiable. Okay? I mean, we've literally given you that olive branch and just asked, we've told you what we think about how this got started. We told you how this would make us feel if we were in somebody else's shoes. You know, you saw the live. You know what he was threatening to do. So if we can't get over that hump, if you can't tell us exactly what happened,
What are you gonna say?
if you can't tell us what happened, then we've got an issue. Because right now, at this moment in time, everything is pointing towards you. Okay? Your brother is saying, we ain't had no choice. Guess what? The live is saying, yeah, they were coming there. They probably didn't give you much choice. There wasn't no getting around that. They were coming. They were almost there.
What?
Nothing. Nothing. I mean, there's. I can't say it for you. You know, it's up to you at this point. I mean, Danny's over there talking.
I was talking to.
Huh?
I was talking to.
Yeah, but Danny's telling us that you were at home, and Danny's telling us that you were watching the live, and Danny's telling us that there was a threat coming towards your house, is what Danny's telling us. And you're telling me that what Danny's saying isn't true, and that you were at Fort Trey's house, and that you never saw the live.
It never came out of my mouth about what
Okay.
they said.
All right.
I'm just telling you what it was.
Okay. All right. Is what you're telling me the truth?
Yes.
Okay. Well, in this set of circumstances, there can really only be one truth.
Y'all said I joined the live. Said someone on the live. Now y'all saying I went home.
The only other option, which we're going to have to explore, so yeah, we did stretch our time frame out a little bit today, unfortunately. I'm probably not going to get lunch like I wanted because it's 3:15. But believe it or not, I mean, I care about this case, and I care about you guys and everybody else involved a little too much to go eat a sandwich right now. But the only other option that I can see is that Danny had your phone. Danny logged into live from your phone. That's why it says, you know, Mr. Getty himself. And that Danny went out and did this. That Danny had to go defend the house. Defend himself. That's the only other option. That when Danny says we had to go do it, it wasn't no we. And it was just him. But I mean, you told me that nobody else would have your phone. Nobody else would have a passcode. You know? So, was it, how old's Danny now, 16? He was 15 when this happened? So, was it little Danny?
I don't know what I did. You can ask me something I don't know, and I can't tell you something I don't know.
I know. I wouldn't ask you to tell me something you don't know, because that doesn't do anybody any good. But Danny's in there in tears right now. I think part of that is because he's worried about what you're going to think, or what Daniel's going to think, because he gave it up. And the other part of him is probably scared because he doesn't 100% believe us, that we too feel like these people who are coming over your house meant to do you harm. I don't know why he wouldn't believe that. He saw the live, we saw the live, you saw the live. There's no doubt. We show that live to a prosecutor at the state attorney's office, and they're going to go, oh, yeah, that guy was going over there to do some harm. You know what I mean?
Huh?
So you know what I mean? I mean, it's just that simple. We can stop. We should stop pretending like you didn't see the live at this point, because we know that you did. You saw the live. I saw the live. We know what he was coming over there to do. Can I ask you why you're so adamant about saying I didn't see the live? The live.
Okay, because I know I'm not alive.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you this again, and I want the truth this time. Were you at Fortray's house at the time this happened? Oh, absolutely. Were you? Okay.
You said what was that for the house?
Were you at Fortray's house when the live was going out and this incident happened?
Yeah. How long you been?
The reason that I just went out there is because Danny was sitting in there with your mom, just opened up a whole lot more. Alright?
A warrant?
No, I said he opened up a whole lot more. You and Danny and Daniel, even after this happened, y'all talked about it, and y'all were going to tell the truth about what happened, because you realized that these guys were coming over there to do harm. But at the last minute, y'all got scared.
Scared of what?
Scared that you're going to get in trouble for something. And that's what you're scared of now.
How you get in trouble for something you didn't do?
Brother, we are way past that. If you want, I promise you, if you want, we can get up out of this interview room right now, and you're going to get charged. Okay? That's not a threat. I'm just telling you that everything that your brother has told us, and everything that we know, okay? I don't need to go over it again, okay? But everything that Danny tells us is backed up, all right, by evidence we already have. Starting with you being logged on. Starting with us knowing that you're not at Fortray's house when this happens. Okay? Certain details that he gave about what you told him occurred. I'm not going to tell you what those details are because I want you to tell me. And that's not me trying to pull the wool over your eyes. Certain details that Danny gave about things that you told him occurred, we know to be true. Okay? Danny's in tears. Daniel's still sticking up for you. But when we sit down in a room with Danny and your mom, Daniel's probably going to come clean too. Not because he hates you or because he's not strong enough, but because he knows there's no point in playing this game anymore. There's none. If you realized before, the three of y'all put your heads together and y'all talked, and y'all said, okay, well, we know this is what happened, this is what's on the live, this is what the police are going to know because it's on the live. why don't we just go tell them what happened? These guys came over and they're threatening harm, and this is what we had to do. What you had to do. Why don't we just tell them? And y'all said, okay, y'all decided, okay, let's do it. And then at the last minute, y'all get scared. If you realize back then that telling the truth was the right thing to do, and, you know, it explains the entire situation, why now? Is it because more time has went by? It's hard.
What are they doing? The time and all this.
Well, then why don't you just tell us what happened?
Tell you what. I'm trying to see if you already so-called claim that you know what happened. Why you gotta ask me what happened?
Because you're the only one that can claim self-defense for yourself. No one else can do it. No one else can do it.
Self-defense for what? What did I do?
Here's what he said.
You shot somebody.
You shot and killed somebody. You shot and killed somebody. Plain and simple. Your options are, tell us what happened, because we've seen the live. We can't claim self-defense for you. Okay? Or you want to go down the first-degree murder route and spend the rest of your life in prison. Those are your two options. But you're not helping yourself, because you think you're in here trying to be hard and you think you can deny it. You think you can deny it, but you can't.
I think I'm trying to be hard.
It's not hard. I know it's not. I know that you're tore up, and I know that you're scared. It's not necessarily you trying to be hard. It comes off that way, but I know from talking to you that you're scared and that you're tore up about what you had to do. All right?
Wow.
Danny's tore up for you. He's tore up for himself, and he's literally over there in tears.
I don't know what for, bro. I don't know why.
I think because you got put into this situation, and he's worried that
I got put in this situation because y'all heard what y'all heard, and y'all thought it was us.
No.
No.
Your brother just told me it was you. You told him. You left that house after seeing that live video and said you're going to go defend yourselves. You don't remember saying that to him?
No.
And then walking out the door and doing it.
No.
And then telling him how you did it. The details he has given us adds up.
We know from the live video that the details that he's giving are true.
You seen Missy getting himself joined Instagram Live?
I sure did. I did a search warrant on your Instagram page and got that.
Told you it wasn't lying. Your mom.
I never done a live. I said something on the live too? I said something on the live?
Mm-hmm.
Never said nothing on the live, never done
Okay,
a live.
fine. I told you before, it doesn't matter. It wouldn't matter if you said, I'm going to come out there and kill you. It doesn't matter. It don't matter.
It don't matter. I was just trying to make sure.
It does not matter. Okay? For all I know, Danny commented on live, holding your phone. Don't know, don't care. It doesn't matter. What matters is these guys were coming to your house to harm you after they'd already done what they did to your mom. Okay? That's what matters. Is how you felt, whether or not you were defending yourself, and what you did in detail that we can back up with evidence. And I would hope that it would match up with what Danny told us, so that we know we're not getting lied to again. Now,
I never got lied to in the first place.
what?
I ain't never get lied to in the first place.
You're lying to us now. You were not at Fort Trey's house. You weren't at Fort Trey's house, and you were watching the live. Okay? We can start right there. You've been lying to me about that forever. It's starting to make me feel like I'm not very good at my job, and that hurts my feelings. And please don't hurt my feelings, and don't insult my intelligence by continuing to lie to me and tell me that you're at Fort Trey's house. I've already told you, Fort Trey has got another guy over at his house, and he don't care. He don't care about you anymore.
You think I care about me?
I don't know. Probably not.
You should
All
care.
I'm saying is
He's your only alibi.
all I'm saying is he's not alibying you.
No, he's trying to make.
He's not alibying you. That's the point.
Your brother's not alibying either. He's saying that you were there in the house. Do I need to bring your brother in here and let you see him?
Bring him in.
And let you say to him, brother, you're lying on me?
Bring him in.
That's because that's what you're saying. You're saying that Danny is lying to you. That's what you're saying.
Bring him in.
You're saying that Danny is lying, and I'm telling the truth.
That never came out of my mouth. That never came out of my mouth. Danny was
I'm telling you.
You never
what
called
Danny
Danny
said.
a liar.
Y'all can bring him in here?
I'm telling you what Danny
Danny
said.
a liar. I'm
And
gonna
your
bring
mom
your
was
mama in here in a minute.
Your mom was sitting right there when Danny told us every bit of it too.
I never said Danny was a liar. It never came out of my mouth.
It never came out of your mouth, but what you're saying is that what Danny's saying. You're saying that the statement that Danny's given is not true. And yes, Danquez, I know that you did not verbatim say that what Danny's saying is not true, but you're saying the exact opposite of what Danny is saying. You're saying I was at Fort Trey's house. I was never alive, and I didn't go out there to defend the house and to defend my family. That's what you're saying. Danny, on the other hand, is saying he wasn't at Fort Trey's house. He was on Tuskegee.
Y'all can't bring him in.
And he saw the live. This is your attempt to try to figure out. Look, they must be lying to me about what Danny is saying. They must be making this up.
I know said all along.
He's like, I know they haven't lied to me yet, but they might be lying to me about this. Maybe I can just hold out a little while longer. Just hold out a little while longer, and it'll all go away. Well, it's not all going to go away because we believe Danny. Because Danny's version of events is supported by the evidence. This is not about pinning something on you. This is about finding out what your emotions were at the time, whether or not you felt threatened. It's just like she said, if this was justifiable, if you were acting in self-defense, then only you can tell us that. If we close the book on this right now, it ain't a self-defense case. It ain't a self-defense case. Because you didn't say. We given you plenty of opportunities to walk us through what happened in detail, to tell us how you felt about the threats that were being made against you, your brother, and your family, to tell us about how you felt when you realized that these people were coming to your house for real. They're calling out your address. You see them walking down the road, getting closer and closer and closer, coming to Warren. You see them coming across the church parking lot. You know that they are for real coming to your house. And you remember what happened the last time one of these group members came to your house. But you're not telling us that. You're saying I was at Fort Trey's house, and I don't know anything about a live, and that's a lie. And I know you're not saying that Danny's lying. And I'm sorry, I hope it doesn't make you too mad, but I'm saying that you're lying.
Y'all say I had a live video. I want to talk.
You also sat in this interview room you remember back in July? And you told me you saw the live then. You not remember that?
I did not say that.
Because you even gave me your Instagram account so I could pull your social media.
Not even gonna
You asked me what is your Instagram. I gave my Instagram. I never told you I was on nobody live.
You said you knew about the live. Yes, you did.
Not even worried about what you said then. What you say now is what's important. What you don't say now is equally as important. Because if you continue to stonewall us, this case goes one way. If you can show us how this was justified, just like your little brother thinks, then it goes a completely different way. Alright? I'm sorry you're in this position. I know that you didn't make this bed completely by yourself. That Josh and his friends and everybody else that were coming at you that night.
They weren't coming at me by none.
Okay. They were coming at your brother. They were coming at your house.
You tell me Danny didn't come while you were laying on the bed, come wake you up and show you the live?
No.
So you're saying he's lying?
Who the hell didn't wake me up by the live?
Danny came into your room and while you were laying down and showed you the live video.
On recorder. But nobody woke me up and showed me the live.
Bill Clinton didn't recall a lot of things. Okay.
I ain't worried about things.
This is you and your brother right now. This is you and Danny. And this is Danny trying to do what's right, knowing that he's helping. And I don't mean just helping us, and I don't necessarily even mean helping Josh. Alright? I'm telling you, I feel bad for Josh's parents, but he kind of made his own bed. He thinks he's helping you, and he is. Because he knows exactly what we know, because he saw the live, and he knows that there was a threat coming at you, coming at him, coming at the house, right then and there, at that moment.
Y'all got the live video? Y'all heard my name?
Yes, we got the live video.
Y'all heard my name on the video?
Would you stop? Would you just stop?
I'm trying to ask y'all a question. Did y'all hear my name?
I'm telling you, we don't have to tell you everything we got. You wouldn't be sitting your ass in this chair if we didn't have what we have right now.
You know in your heart I ain't lied to you yet. You want us to show you every bit of evidence.
Alright, so look, this is what I'm talking about.
Okay, go ahead.
If y'all so can somebody shot and killed this dude, and if y'all know who did it, like, why y'all think?
Okay, so do you want? Yeah, we're looking at him. Do you want to leave this room in handcuffs, going on a first-degree murder warrant, or do you want to leave to go home?
To go home.
Okay, well, right now you're looking at the first-degree murder warrant because you're not coming off with the truth.
I'm not gonna sit up and tell y'all some shit I don't know about, bro.
Hey,
Real
hey. I understand, and I don't want you to tell me anything you don't know about either. But I know that Danny wouldn't be over there in tears. Okay? Danny would not be in tears.
Y'all can bring him here?
I'm not bringing him in here right now.
Oh, say you can bring him in.
Yeah, well, you know what? I changed my mind because you sat here and lied to me. You're still lying to me.
You told me I'm still lying to you. Okay, bro.
Yeah.
When you come off with the truth, we'll bring him in here and let's talk to him.
You're not really doing anything to make me want to give you something like bringing Mama or Danny in here right now. Okay? You're not doing anything about wanting us to show you the Facebook Live video. And here's the thing, I've already told you, I don't have to show you the Facebook Live because you've already seen it.
So don't tell me you can show me it if you're not gonna show me it, bro.
What do you need to see it for?
I'm trying to see Mr. Get himself join the live. I'm trying to see Mr. Get himself coming to something. But since I so-called joined the bit live, so-called said something, y'all gotta show me that. Y'all can't just tell me that, bro.
We don't have to show you. Guess what? You'll see it when you go to court and you're sitting there on trial for first-degree murder. That's when you'll see it.
And here's the other thing. I've already told you, I don't care that you commented. We can tell that you joined the live. Okay? Forget if you commented or not. I don't care if you commented.
Nobody live.
You joined?
I did not join this man live.
Okay. Well, let's put it this way. Danny joined the live and he showed it to you because you were inside the house, all right? If we're gonna, if we're gonna hang on every little word and every little phrase, that I didn't join the live. Okay, Danny joined the live, and he showed you the video. He showed you the live. He came and he got you while you're laying there in bed and he showed you the live. So when you keep saying over and over again, I didn't join the live, that's fine. You can keep hanging on that because technically you're telling the truth. Danny joined the live.
So what y'all saying?
You saw the live. Tell me you didn't see the live.
Told you that already.
You're a liar. Danny is not lying on you.
Bring him in.
He's not lying on you.
Y'all really trying to go against me right now, bro.
This ain't about going against you.
Y'all going against me right now, Will.
No, we're trying to help you to where you can actually have a self-defense case versus a murder case.
Y'all not trying to help nothing.
Okay, so you'd rather have a murder case than a self-defense case?
No, I'm not saying that, bro. Y'all talking crazy.
We're talking truth, and you're sitting here lying. You're sitting here lying when we're trying to help you have a self-defense case.
Y'all talking about self-defense.
You don't think it's self-defense, someone trying to go to someone's house and shoot up their house?
What would you consider it? Let's say, for example, okay, let's say it's not you, okay? And let's say this has nothing to do with your family. Same set of circumstances. Same set of circumstances with the Smith brothers, who live on the complete other side of town. Okay? Would the Smith brother that did this, would they be justified? Same set of circumstances that we've explained to you. Same set of circumstances that you know. Okay? Would the Smith brothers be justified?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we're on the same page.
Yeah, I get what you're saying by that.
Then we're on the same page. You got it? Okay?
Yes, sir.
We're on the same page. And that's what we're trying to get you to realize. We can't put words in your mouth. We can't tell you what we want you to say. We can't tell you what happened out there, even though we have a very good idea of a lot of what happened out there based on evidence that we have, okay? We can't tell you how you felt by the threats that were being made. We can't tell you what you felt like you had to do. We can't tell you whether or not you feel that it was justified. Only you can tell us that. Only you. That's where we're at, is we need you to explain to us why what you did was right.
What I did? What y'all saying? I killed somebody? Y'all saying? Y'all saying?
Yes, that is what we're saying. That is what we're saying. We're saying that you were home with Danny. Danny showed you the live. You realized that the threat was quickly approaching your house, and you went outside and you met that threat. That's what we're saying. That's what Danny is saying.
Everybody try to talk. Y'all say I'm lying, bro.
Do what now?
Y'all keep saying I'm lying about this, I'm lying about that.
Okay.
Like, damn.
Well, let's stop talking about you're lying, Danny's lying. Let's stop talking about that. And this is important. You might want to sit up. I mean, this is your life. This is your story, not mine. All right. So why? Let's forget about people who are lying. Why would Danny say these things?
I don't know.
Okay. When Danny says that you were at home that night, is he correct?
No.
Okay. When Danny when Danny says that you were at home and not at Trey Forrest's house, when this happened, before this happened and during the time this happened, I'm trying to be very specific.
I came home the next day.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
when I had to talk to y'all, I came home the next day.
So the night this happened, when Danny says that you were at home.
The night it was happening, I was at Fortress house.
Okay. So when Danny says you were at home, he's incorrect. When Danny says that he showed you the live and that y'all are logged in and watching it, is that incorrect?
I wasn't watching nobody live.
Okay. Was Danny watching the live?
I don't know. You just asked me that. I just told you the same exact thing.
Okay. And when Danny says that you believe that there was a threat, and he believed that there was a threat coming towards y'all's house, and you went out and you took care of that threat because you felt like that's the only choice you had, is he incorrect in that?
So basically what you're saying is he told you that I did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly what he told me.
If I wasn't clear about that, if you thought I was mixing words or trying to trip you up or trying to lead you to believe that Danny said that, no, fuck, Danny said that you did it, alright? He said that you damn sure did it. Now, he believes what you did was justified. I'm asking if what you did was justified. But Danny sure as shit said that you did it.
He said you were doing it for self-defense.
Oh.
You were defending yourself and the house.
So now that we got that clear, so there's no confusion about what Danny said, I'm going to ask you how you felt, if you was in fear of what you did.
I don't know what to tell y'all, bro.
Do you not care about your life?
Start by telling us, I know you do, because before we even started talking about anything serious, I mean, you was talking about your future and everything, I'm not lying. I want you to have that future. I want you to get out of the neighborhood. Alright? When you say I don't know what I can tell you, you can start by telling us how you felt, what emotions were going through your head. And these are the same questions I would ask anybody that was in a circumstance where they felt like they had to defend themselves. How did the threat that was presented to you, how did it make you feel?
I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know what to tell y'all.
Okay. What I'm talking about is when you saw the live, you saw what Josh is saying, what the boys are doing, you see that they're coming towards your house. You hear what they're saying, the threats they're making, they're calling your brother by name, they're calling out your actual address, the house numbers and all. How did that make you feel? Because I know how it made Danny feel. How did it make you feel?
y'all seen me join the live. I'm telling y'all, I ain't never joined nobody live, bro.
Okay.
If I would've joined the man live, I would've told y'all, bro. Ain't shit to lie about, bro.
Alright.
I would've told y'all I joined this man live, bro. And if somebody would've showed me a live, I ain't joined nobody live.
Forget about the live then.
Forget about it. Okay, so what?
Forget about the live.
So what?
When you got down there to the end of the cut, what'd you see?
In what cut?
You weren't at Fort Trey's house. Your brother told us you went out there. Danny said you went out there. He said that you went out there and it had to be done. Danny was scared. He thought it was a threat. That you went out there. And you eventually do that night. You walk to Fort Trey's house. Y'all get together the next morning. Y'all talk about everything that happened. And y'all consider
If I'm
coming to the police and saying what happened. But then y'all get scared at the last minute.
If I'm at the house and I know I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, it's gonna be self-defense. Why would I go to Fort Trey house? I would've just went back home.
I don't know why you went to Fort Trey's house after. Maybe because you didn't want to deal with the police. Maybe because it was a traumatic experience. Listen, I know you grew up in the neighborhood, but you ain't never had to shoot nobody before. You see what I'm saying? And you can think about from watching movies, rap videos, playing video games, that stuff don't affect you, but it does.
It's just bullshit. It don't affect nothing.
You didn't feel nothing?
No, I said that. What you talking about, video games and all that?
Yeah.
I said that don't affect nothing.
People think that I'll just go shoot somebody.
People like that be dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
How can you just go shoot somebody?
And not feel it. You gonna feel it. Whether you realize it or don't. It's in you. And you gotta carry it around with you. And you gotta deal with it. Whether he's justified or not, it doesn't matter. Of course it makes it easier, I think, maybe if you're justified. But so maybe that's why you went to Fort Trey's house. It's because you needed to cool down. That is a lot of stress.
If I'm gonna say it like this, if somebody was coming to my house to tell me like this and that, bro, I'm finna do what I gotta do and I'm finna go back home. And my mom would've called the police. She would've been just like that, bro.
Is Mama there?
Yeah, but none of them went and told Mom about the live. They decided to handle it themselves.
Your mom would have called the police.
You said she wouldn't?
She would have called the police.
Of course.
Stephanie would have definitely 100% called the police. And she would have begged and begged and begged her boys not to go outside. But I'll give you that they were coming fast and that they were almost there. I'll give you that. That, you know, depending on what time, when Miss Stephanie called and how soon somebody let her know what was going on, could the police have got there? I don't know. It depends on when y'all would have told her. At the beginning of the live video, you probably don't realize they're like completely 100% serious until they break over into the church parking lot from Wanish. You can clearly see where they are. You know exactly where they are. They're walking to the cut. By then, it's about too late. You know, the best you can do is lock all the doors and hide down low and hope they don't come inside. Because they're almost there. When they hit that cut, they're 300 foot from the door. Trust me when I say I feel for you.
Sometimes
It's a bad position to be put in.
I'm trying to see what gun we even had to do that. Or anything. Shit, okay.
It is crazy. The whole thing is nuts. I done told you that. I think like societally, the position that you're put in as a young black man is crazy. That you got other guys your age that want to take your life for nothing. And that's what you got to deal with. I think that's insane. You think it's insane too, or you wouldn't have plans on getting out.
Say that again.
I said, you think it's crazy too. The whole situation's crazy. Now, I don't know where the disconnect here is. I don't know why we should believe you over your own brother, Danny, who's in there in tears.
I don't believe everything. Y'all believe the streets when they first said it was us. Y'all ain't gonna believe like us but us.
No, I mean, the streets, think about it like this. The streets really don't come in the courtroom and sit on the stand and testify now, do they? The streets really don't have nothing to do with it. We can't arrest somebody based on the streets. We have to have evidence. We have to have witnesses. We have to be able to corroborate those witnesses. We have to be able to prove those witnesses are telling the truth. We just can't take rumor on the street.
Okay, then y'all gotta prove that the witness is telling the truth.
In other words, the evidence matches up to what your brother just told me?
Yeah.
While he was in here talking to you, I was talking to your brother and your mom. And what your brother just told me, the evidence matches up to it.
Yeah.
What evidence?
All the evidence.
There's all kinds of evidence. There's video evidence. There's scene evidence. There's physical evidence. There's everything we do. I mean, we've been doing this for a minute.
So what was the evidence y'all telling me it was me?
Yeah. Yes. His statement, the statement that he gives, matches up to the evidence we know. Your own brother is saying that you did this. Now he's saying you did it for the right reasons. Okay. He's not trying to time you out. He's saying that you did it for the right reasons. Okay. But what he's saying, to put it in simple terms, makes sense with what we've uncovered during this investigation, and the streets ain't got nothing to do with it. Okay? If I wanted to talk about the streets, I could talk about the streets saying that Daniel went over and shot up Knowledge Gibson's mama's house, and that's why Knowledge Gibson came and put a gun to your mama's head, because that's what the streets say. But remember, I ain't really talked to you about anything having to do with what happened to Knowledge Gibson's mama, because that's just what the streets say. What I know to be factual is that Knowledge Gibson came over and put a gun to your mama's head. I know that to be 100% true because he got arrested for it. I know it to be 100% true that these people that were threatening you guys on Facebook Live and coming to your house that night are very, very close friends of Knowledge Gibson's, and you know this as well. Okay? Is that why they were coming over there? Yeah, most likely. Could there be some other beef? Could be. Streets say there's beef, but guess what? The streets ain't fact and the streets ain't proof. What is proof is they were coming over to the house. They were on Facebook Live while they were doing it. And they were making threats against you. Well, specifically your brother, Daniel. But the Anderson clan, and they were coming to the house on Tuskegee. And they were making real, credible threats. Okay? At least I would take them as so. I don't know how you took them because you're claiming that you didn't see the video. What's also fact is that we really don't believe that you were at Fort Trey's house. And we believe that you watched the video because there's an electronic log that Instagram keeps of when you log on and when you log off and comments you make, the things you watch and the things that you do. Okay? And that log shows that you, Mr. Getty himself, are logged on. And you've already told me that nobody else has my phone, nobody else has my password. Okay? So we know it to be true that you were logged on and you were watching the live. Now, if you want to mix words, parse words, if you want to get into specifics and say that it was Danny that logged on, I didn't log. You kept saying I didn't log on. Well, okay.
I'm not no Danny was on log.
Danny, let's just say Danny logged on, okay? But Danny showed you the live. He came in, he laid on the bed, he showed you the live, and you knew what was up. You knew they were coming. You knew they were getting closer and closer and closer, and you heard what they were saying. You heard what they were saying they were going to do. Now, what is not factual and what we can't prove is how you felt and what exactly you had to do and whether or not you think what you did was justified. That's what we can't prove because you won't tell us. The only person that can prove that is you.
Something I cannot know. tell y'all something I don't know.
Then again, that would lead us to the conclusion that Danny is lying on you to save himself because Danny did this all by himself. And you were really at Fort Trey's house. You weren't home. It's just Danny's scared. Danny had your phone. Danny logged in with your phone from Tuskegee. He saw the live video. He was home, just him and Mama, because we know that Daniel was with Zoe. If you're going to maintain that you're over at Fort Trey's house, then young Danny, 15 years old at the time, had your phone, logged into your Instagram, and knew that he had to go defend his mama.
They could have just called the police. I said when they could have just called the police. Mom would have called the police. So
Yeah, could have just called the police, but you didn't.
Because Mama wasn't told.
If my brother would have seen something like that, bro.
He's already admitted to seeing it. And he showed it to you.
Everything I say, I just go against him.
It's not going against. I'm telling you what your brother told me from his own mouth to me. He saw the live video. He went and showed it to you, and you watched the live video.
I can bring him in here?
No, I'm not bringing him in here. I'll bring your mom in here. She sat there with him while he told her.
You bring my mom in here?
I will. Yeah, and she'll tell you that Danny said that you did it. The difference here is you're either looking at self-defense or first-degree murder. Plain and simple. We saw the live video. We can see how it would be self-defense, but you have to tell us that. You have to tell us how you felt and what led up to it and how you were defending yourself and your family. We can't assume that. The law doesn't work that way. It's not your fault these guys were coming to your house.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. How can I tell y'all something I don't know?
Why did your brother tell me you did it?
I don't know.
Why did your brother tell me you did it? Why did your brother tell me you saw the live and you're trying to sit here and say you did it?
Everybody's saying this person did it, this person did it, that
No,
person did it.
no, they're not. They're only pointing at you and Daniel. And we've been able to rule Daniel out. Daniel's worried. He's trying to protect both of you. The only thing that can protect you is you telling the truth in this type of situation. You didn't ask them to come to your house. You didn't ask them to threaten you. You didn't ask them to bring their fire with them. You didn't ask for that. They did that on their own. And you had to do what you had to do to defend yourself and your family. That's fine, but only you can tell us that. Because only you can claim self-defense. Only the person who actually defended themselves and their family can claim self-defense. That's what we're trying to explain to you.
I was trying to explain to you.
Then you're not understanding it, or I don't know why you're not coming off it and telling the truth, because that's the only thing that can claim self-defense is you. Your brother can't claim it for you. He thinks that's what you did. We think that's what you did based on what we saw.
What?
You can have a seat. That's fine.
Better. These people already know. When they found out, I do not know. They ain't telling me. Okay, on the video, they seen the threats. They said we finna come do whatever. We got guns coming to hurt whatever at 5:38. Okay, that's my address. If you was going to defend yourself, us, or whoever, they can look at it that way, or they can look at it as when y'all seen them on the video saying what they was going to do. Why y'all ain't tell y'all mama for y'all mama to get the police on the scene? But the lady that just walked me down to smoke a cigarette, she said, "Ma'am, how fast things was moving." She said we probably wouldn't have made it there on time.
Can you tell him what Danny said? Because I don't think he trusts what
you're
saying.
But who's talking about?
He's saying that when he seen Ooh was saying when the live video, cause she told Ooh that We watched the live video. She said, "Ooh, I seen y'all on there watching the live video, and when y'all seen it, and they said they was gonna do this and do that, and they was asking, ooh, what did your brother do then? They was asking him questions, and Ooh was telling it that I seen my brother leave. I didn't see my brother leave with no gun, but I seen my brother leave." And he was saying something about did he go to AP? She was asking him, did he go to AP or did he go down the road? I mean, like, I'm trying to find out, and I don't even know.
I'm trying to find out.
Okay.
And my thing is, Ben, I'm thinking you was in the AP.
No. You brought the AP. But didn't Danny tell us that he showed the live?
Yes, they did the live.
He showed the live to him, and then he left saying he's going to defend himself. He's going to go defend them.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't believe us that Danny told us that. He doesn't believe us that Danny told us that. He went down there and defended them, and he shot them.
Yeah. Me and Ood in the same room.
Yeah, I told him that.
But my thing is,
he's not wanting to claim his own self-defense, is what it is.
Bitter. My thing is, as a being a mother and as a being a mama, and a woman, if I wasn't even your mama, when them people said that, you knew if y'all would have brought that to my attention, I would have had the police find that motherfucker. You knew it. Now tell them that you know if we would have showed our mom that video, y'all. What? Every officer on the force would have been over there.
Here's the thing: is your brother sitting in a room, Danny sitting in a room with your mama, said that Dan Quest wasn't at Fort Trey's house. Is that not what he said? Is that not what he said? Danny said that Dan Quest was home, right? He wasn't. Dan Quest is saying, I wasn't home, I was at Fort Trey's house. Fort Trey's house.
Ooh, trying to tell me that you was in the room. I say, I ain't seen my baby here.
Exactly. So
I say, I did not see him here.
Well, first off, you were sitting in your room.
Yeah.
We're not worried about what you saw. Did Danny tell us that he was home?
Yeah, Danny said that in the other room. He said that, and I say, ooh, I ain't see my baby, and I did not say that. I said, I ain't
worried
see
about
my
what
baby.
you saw. We're worried about what Danny saw because you didn't know anything about this until Danny sat there and said it.
Until it was over, really. You didn't know any of this was going on.
No. And to find out all this, man, this shit gonna run me crazy.
Danny says I showed Dan Quez the live.
The live video.
Went in there and woke him up, showed him the live, and he's saying no, he didn't show me any live. I wasn't at home. I wasn't I was before Trey.
I ain't seen.
Well, after what he doesn't believe us that Danny told us this stuff. So
yeah, that's what my son said. But me personally, I'm the type of person, I ain't finna lie, not even for my mama.
Oh, I know. If they'd have come to
my
you,
baby there.
Okay. If they'd have come to you, I know you would have called the
police.
I know that you would have, and he knows that you would have too.
So do you think Danny's lying, saying that he went down there to defend y'all?
I don't know about that issue right now.
No, do you think Danny would lie and try to say his brother went down to defend them?
Well, I think Danny would lie.
He's trying to say that Danny would lie and point at his brother as a shooter. To defend you guys.
No, I won't think he would lie, but I think, if anything, he would, try to save him. So I think that's the truth, what he's saying or whatever, but I ain't see my baby there.
I understand you didn't.
So
now that ain't from the lockdown.
That's where we're at. Nobody here thinks that Danny is lying on you to hurt you or anything like that. We don't even think he's lying on you.
But the officer said they already knew about this
what Danny's
before
saying,
we came in today.
That's what we explained to Dan Quez. What Danny's saying lines up with the evidence, okay? The only thing that we're asking you at this point is to stop lying to us about being at Fort Trez's house. Stop lying to us about watching the live, because Danny said you watched the live. He said you were at home, okay? Danny believes that they were coming to do harm. I'm telling you that I'm watching the video, and they look like they're coming to do some harm. All right, did you watch the video?
I haven't shown it yet.
Okay, when you watch the video, you're going to say, oh, those guys are coming to do some harm.
You don't
need to see the video because you've already seen it, bro. You've already seen it. That's the thing.
I said we're going to show your mom when we get up there.
Danny, listen. Hey, Dan Quez, your brother Danny said that you already saw it. Okay.
Let me ask you this: if he go ahead and say that they was threatening me and they seen the guns or whatever, and I went down there and boom bam, then what?
Listen. We're not going to put words into his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We have literally extended the olive branch as far as we can extend it, and said that the guys are making threatening comments. They're saying they're going to hurt people, just like I told you before. I'm assuming, because I wasn't in there, but I'm assuming that Danny said that it was threatening, right? And Danny said that he felt like it was something that, I don't know, justified or something like that. Only he can tell us what he felt if he was scared by what he saw. Only he can tell us exactly what he did step by step and whether or not he felt like that was his only choice. He's the only person that can tell us that. And this isn't a case of, well, he just needs to admit to something that he didn't do and just say that he felt like he had to do it. The evidence is pointing at him. His own brother's pointing at him. I'm gonna assume that, given everything that's happened here today, because it's just like Danny said, the three brothers got together and talked about this the next day, right? And they were saying, well, we just go to the police and tell them what happened, and then they kind of chickened out at the last minute and got scared, right? So I would almost assume that if we went back to Daniel and said, this is what Danny said, this is what we know, this is what your mom says, that even Daniel's going to be like, yeah, I wasn't there, but that's what they told me happened. We talked about going to the police, but backed out at the last minute.
And I never knew what happened to this day here.
Yeah, I know. If you didn't know all this, you'd have called us and you'd have drug them all in here and said, tell them the truth.
I call about everything else.
So.
You thought when that dude put that gun to my head, I was gonna go call y'all and then get me a gun and go shoot up? No.
I'm glad that you called. So I think that even Daniel's gonna come in and he can at least say what they talked about after. I'm kind of at the point right now where, and I think we all are, where it's just like we told you, this thing goes one of two ways. We got to get over that hump as to he's going to have to start giving us some detail about what happened. And this is the thing, is he's been sitting here saying that I was at Fortre's house for so long and saying that I never saw the live video and I wasn't at home for so long. He's going to have to give details to prove that he was actually there.
And matter of fact, I thought this dude was already talked to the investigators and had them cleared up that Quest was with him to his house.
Yeah.
He wasn't.
No. So.
Fortre ain't telling that. They just think.
Your own brother said you were home and you left after seeing the video to go defend you.
Yeah, it's not.
That's what we're telling you.
And again, I'm not. I know that you're not trying to be hard. I know that you went through.
Tell y'all self-defense or first degree murder.
Yeah.
I fucking will tell y'all something I don't know, bro.
Bill, you better watch your mouth.
He's okay. Been doing good. I ain't even doing
no, because for number one, when they came to the house, they told me that the videos. Now, see, I don't think not one time these people try to railroad you. What I think right now is they trying to see if you come out with that information and if it matches up to a self-defense thing.
If y'all already got information, why y'all still asking me questions?
Because we can't claim self-defense for you. How many times have I told you that? You can only do that for yourself. Yeah, that's the other option.
Let's don't even worry about that right now, okay?
Y'all said that, but
listen, that's a potential, okay? That's a potential, because right now the only person saying that they think this, what we think from watching the video don't necessarily matter as much as what y'all think from watching the video. Your brother says that, it was kind of a scary situation, they're making threats, and maybe Mama just needs to watch the video. You don't need to watch the video because you've already seen the video.
You keep telling me I've seen the video.
Yeah, I keep telling you that. So that's the thing, is we're not messing around with you. You know the video exists. You know you watched it. Your own brother said that you watched it. Now I don't know how much of it you saw. I'll give you that.
Y'all brought my mom in here instead of Danny.
What is that now?
I asked my brother to come in here. Y'all brought my mom in.
You want Danny to come in here?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that to Danny. You know why I'm not gonna do it to Danny? Because Danny's broken up about what he had to say. And Danny's gonna come in here and he's gonna sit down. And what are you gonna say, Danny? Why are you telling about all this? And Danny's gonna be.
I'm gonna ask him what he's talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think what he's talking about is he's talking about the night when Josh and these guys threatened to come over to the house and do harm to you.
So basically, what y'all saying?
He showed you the video.
If I don't, if
Here's the thing. I'm not gonna beat around the bush anymore. I'm not gonna tell you. Honestly, he's saying that you went out and did this. No matter, you can say one of two things. You can say, yeah, I went out there and killed him in cold blood, or you can say that I believe that I was justified because of X, Y, Z, the threats they were making, whatever. Okay, but you're still gonna have to give me details about what happened. All right.
But why would I say that if I don't know what the fuck happened?
Okay. All right. So, I just want to be clear. Lift your head up so that we can see each other. You know. So you're saying that I wasn't there?
Yes.
Okay. You're saying I had no involvement in this, and that my brother is.
Don't church got cameras?
Huh?
Don't church have cameras?
We'll continue on. So you're saying that I wasn't there.
If the church got listen,
No. You being there has nothing to do with whether or not the church does or does not have cameras. If you want me to sit here and show you church camera footage before you answer that question, then we got a problem. Because that means you're testing me to see how much evidence we got. Mm-hmm. And I'm not going to put up with that. So you tell me right now, were you there or were you not there?
I was not there.
Okay. You want to go with that? Because we'll roll with it. We will roll with that all the way from here on out. We'll roll with I wasn't there. I was at Fort Trey's house. If that's what you want to roll with.
If they ain't tripping.
Huh?
If y'all had evidence on me, bro, I would not be sitting here right now. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
You wouldn't be sitting here?
I would not be sitting right here.
Brother, take a look around. You are sitting here right now.
I'm saying, dude.
You're saying though what?
That's crazy, bro.
I want you to understand something, Danquez. You're not in handcuffs right now because I don't necessarily consider you a risk. By department policy, should you be in handcuffs at this moment? Should you be detained in handcuffs based on what we know? Absolutely. Every time I walk out of here, that door's locked. You're not going to get up and walk out of here right now. You are detained. So for you to sit here and say, this is crazy, if you had anything on me, so I wouldn't even be sitting here.
I'm detained now?
Yeah.
I'm the first time you told me I wasn't, though.
Then you weren't.
You would have told me.
Once your brother in that other room said what he said, you're detained. You're not getting up and walking out of here right now. It ain't going to happen. So for you to sit there and say that we don't have anything on you because you're not in handcuffs, that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. We've got your own brother on you is what we got. We got your own brother on video, sitting there with your mother, breaking down in tears, talking about what happened. And we got you sitting in this room, continuing to say that you were at Fort Trey's house, leaving your little brother hanging in the wind all by himself. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. If you think that you had to do what you did, then you need to be a man and you need to stand up and you need to talk about it. You need to explain to me why you had to do what you had to do. Right now, you're sitting over there like a scared little boy, is what you're doing. That's exactly what you're doing. And you keep saying over and over again, I was at Fort Trey's house. Fort Trey can't save you anymore. He cannot save you anymore.
Never say he can't. I'm just telling you how it was.
Okay. You went to Fort Trey's house? Yes. Were you at Fort Trey's house right before this thing happened? Nope. You were at home. When it happened, you know where you were? You were right there on the edge of the church parking lot at the end of Tuskegee. That's where you were. That's where you were. Did you go to Fort Trey's house later in the night? Yeah, you walked down to Fort Trey's house. Did you? Did Danny and Daniel walk down there to AP to see you later that night? Mm-hmm. They got stopped by. Yeah, they got stopped by an officer. Maybe they didn't make it all the way. I don't know. I don't know what Danny said about that if they made it all the way. But what I do know is they got stopped by a cop as they were walking there.
So what you're telling me right now, I ain't leaving. I ain't going home.
Until we sort this out, you're going to sit right there in that chair for a little while, son.
So I'm going to have me right all day. So I'm going to have me right all day and go home. That's what you're saying?
That might be what the disconnect is here. Is you're worried about all day, and you're not worried about your future. You're worried about being inconvenienced for a few hours because you'd rather be at home playing 2K or something like that. You're not worried about tomorrow, the next day, the day after that, the year after that, and the year after that. You're worried about right now. I feel inconvenienced by having to be here. Guess what? I'm sorry that you got threatened, okay? I'm sorry that all this has happened because of the back and forth between one group and the other, and it finally culminated. It came to a head when these guys got on live and said they're coming to your house to do stuff, to do harm, all right? You did what you did. This is the situation you're in, and we need to deal with it, okay? You're the only one that can tell us why you did what you did, how you felt, what they made you feel. By they, I mean Josh and his friends, Jalen and everybody else, how they made you feel in that Facebook Live and what you felt like you had to do. Okay. I can't make those statements for you. I can't. Only you can do that. So I'm sorry if you feel inconvenienced, but whether Josh was right or wrong in what he did, and I've already told you, I think he's wrong. He shouldn't have been going over there doing that. He's still dead, and there still has to be some type of accounting of that. Can you understand that?
Yes, sir. I understand what you're talking about. I understand everything what you're talking about.
So I'm sorry that you feel like you're inconvenienced and you're worried about whether or not you're going to go home in a couple hours, but you need to stop worrying about the next couple hours. The next couple hours are pretty important for you, because they determine what's going to happen in the coming days, okay? Only you can tell me, only you can give me evidence as to what happened out there, whether or not this was justified or not. If you choose to do so, then we will listen, and we will continue to what we've done for the last 8 months, which is not come to any rash conclusions, not listen to word on the street, and actually follow the case where the case goes. What you tell me, we will investigate and we will follow up on. Okay?
I see you gonna go to sleep.
I have my eyes closed, but I'm not going to sleep. So what do you want to do, Dan Quest? Do you want to go into this thing with your official recorded statement being, I wasn't there?
What else I was gonna say? So what else I was gonna say?
That's it. I was waiting for a response.
What you said?
Do you want to go into the rest of this? You want to enter into this court process?
Court process?
Yeah, this could potentially end in a trial, son. Do you want to go into that with your official statement being, I wasn't there? I was at Trey Ford's house. I never saw the live. The statements that Danny made are incorrect. I wasn't there. Is that how we leave this? Because if that's how you want to go into this, I can get up and I can walk out of the room, and that's fine. And we'll leave it like that.
Y'all gonna leave me in for all day, bro.
Quit thinking about all day. Because if you go into this with that being your statement, I wasn't there, this thing is going to hit you in the face like a freight train. And you will look fondly back at the day that you were sitting in this room and say that room was a lot more comfortable than where I'm at now. Because that is what you're opening yourself up to. And if that's what you want, if that's the way you want to leave things, is a claim of I wasn't there, at this point, I'm happy to help you with that. Okay? I can make that happen. If you don't like me, you feel like I don't understand you, if you feel like I've suddenly become too hard on you, and you'd rather talk to another investigator, tell me, and I will be more than glad to leave the room and have somebody else that you feel more comfortable with come in and talk to you. Would you like that?
I ain't got nothing to do with it. Why would I not like you? I just know you're doing your job.
I am. And I really don't want to see you screw up everything that you want to do. Because you're being a knucklehead and you're being hard-headed. And you've got it in your head that if I just sit here and pretend like what Danny's saying doesn't matter, all this will go away. And I'll be back on Tuskegee tonight playing 2K. Because unless you can square this up, make it make sense, that ain't gonna happen. There is no way that we can just let you go and say, well, it sounds like it could have been justified. What's the state attorney's office going to say? Well, what did he tell you? Well, he didn't really tell us anything. He said he wasn't there. And they're going to say, and you got all this evidence saying he was? His own brother? And you just let him go? He didn't give you any explanation?
Okay. That video, he made us look straight pussy. Like we some pussy ass people. And y'all was coming. Y'all was coming and you was saying what you got and what you gonna do. Cause that video made me feel a whole totally different way. If these police can't see that as self-defense, I'ma find money for a lawyer. Cause that's what it'll be. Now I'm a different person. Now we're sitting over there sad and mad and don't want them to do this to my son, this and that and the third. But you made us look straight pussy. You said y'all was coming. You had the gun in the book bag. And when she stopped the video is in Bethel parking lot. And if you come up the little side road, which is our house.
The cut. Right there.
They was threatening y'all.
300 foot from your front door.
And you went to go protect yourself or whatever the fuck you went to go do. And guess what? That's what I want you to go with. And I ain't finna let you down. Because I roll with God. I don't know who you roll with, but I roll with God. Now let's get this over with. You either going with me, or you gonna go your own route. Did you see the video?
We haven't showed it to him, and there's a reason why we haven't showed it to him, and I'll tell you what it both is if he's going to have to give us detail of what happened.
Go ahead, Billy. I'm not going to lead you wrong. I got the best man in the world with me.
He has to base that detail off of what
and you know, I don't play by God. I ain't finna let you down, and I ain't giving up. I ain't giving up. No. Because now I'm feeling a certain way. You act like we was pussy. And then you want to nick and nag at me because when I heard that y'all were having beef, I went to your mama with no problems or no disrespect. And you want to get on live in front of the whole comedian and laugh at me like I'm pussy. Man, it couldn't be me. Because I would have been told them people, yeah, they said what they were going to do to me, and yes, I did so and so. You ain't got no other choice. But I'm coming with God. I don't know who you coming with, and I ain't giving up.
How big he doing?
That's talking about other son.
Yeah.
That's
this is big right here.
Danny.
How's Danny?
He's in the other room.
Is he okay though?
I don't know. I ain't been back in there.
Go check on him, because he was.
I don't know which way to go.
He's all hung up.
Y'all can bring him to heaven.
Can't. Not at this point. It's too late. He's a witness. Same reason I can't let you look at the video right now. It's because you have to give details about what happened based on your own memory, what you saw, what you observed, what you felt, not what you're seeing now on the video. I can't have you and Danny sit in this room and talk about what happened before you tell me about what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because then you're getting information from him. Somebody looking from the outside in is going to say, oh, well, they let him talk to the witness, Danny. They let him watch the video. That's how he knew what to say. You got to tell your own story. You got to tell how you felt, what you saw, what you smelled. You know, everything. Every detail that you can remember about how everything made you feel from the get-go to exactly what happened when they're coming through the cut on you. And we can't tell that story for you. The video can't tell that story for you. The video can't tell us how you felt and what you were thinking.
I can somebody had to tell y'all how I felt, tell y'all how I was thinking.
Yeah.
What if I can't do that?
Well, I know that not everybody is as good at describing their feelings. But, you can describe your feelings in basic terms. You can tell me when you're mad, you can tell me when you're sad, you can tell me when you're happy. You can tell me when you're scared, you can tell me when you're not scared.
No. I asked you, what if I can't tell y'all that?
Okay.
That's what I asked. Like,
why wouldn't you be able to tell me that?
No, I'm just asking, like, in general, like, what if?
If you can't tell me?
Yeah. No, and...
Yeah.
You're checking the wrong way.
I don't know. I'm trying to... Are you saying that you can't tell me how you felt because you weren't there? Or you can't tell me how you felt because you're not good at describing your feelings?
First one.
The first one. Okay. So you're saying, what if I can't tell you how I felt because I wasn't there? That's not what we're at right now.
I'm asking you.
Yeah.
Because you just asked me.
Okay.
To tell y'all how I felt.
Mm-hmm.
What if I can't tell y'all that? What if I can't do that?
Okay. Well, let's skip over feelings. Okay. Can you tell me what you saw when you were there?
Saw when I was what?
When you were there.
There at the scene?
Yeah. And if it's easier for you to start chronologically, meaning like from the beginning, because a lot of people, it's easier for them to tell a story from start to finish, then do that, and we won't interrupt. If you want to start from the time you saw the video and tell us what you did, as opposed to tell us how you felt, that's fine.
I'm just asking y'all, if I can't tell y'all how I feel or how I felt, what's gonna happen?
Right, and that
first degree murder?
No,
That's what y'all saying?
no. This is what I'm saying. Are you saying? Are you still sticking to I wasn't there, and that's why I can't tell you how I felt? Because there's a difference. There's you saying I can't tell you how I felt because I wasn't there, I didn't do it. And there's a difference between that and I really can't tell you how I felt because I'm not really good at expressing my feelings. So which of the two is it? You're not good at expressing your feelings, or you have no feelings about it because you weren't there. Which of the two? If you have problems expressing your feelings, that's not an issue.
I swear you didn't answer my question.
I'm not answering your question?
No.
Okay, ask your question a different way because I'm not understanding.
So y'all was to have somebody else in here.
Yeah.
For the same stuff, and y'all ask them,
Uh-huh.
tell us how you feel and how you felt and what you saw.
Right.
What if they can't tell y'all that? What if they don't like? What if they can tell y'all that?
If they couldn't, generally speaking, I've never had anybody in here that was involved in a justifiable shooting, and that goes for officers and for people, regular people. You know, I've had quite a few of those where it was regular people that, for whatever reason, they had to use force, deadly force against somebody. In no circumstance have I ever had somebody that couldn't tell me how they felt. You know, I'll give you for an example. I won't give you like all the details because you know it's a case and it involves a person and everything else. But he's in his house. He's asleep. His wife is in the bedroom. Guy takes a giant concrete pot, throws it through glass window, one of the big beautiful house. I mean, it's way next to the house that I'd ever owned. But throw it through a big glass door, like one of the French doors, and the guy comes in to the house. This guy wakes up after hearing that. He sees this guy coming across his living room. He grabs his gun off the nightstand and he shoots the guy.
That's different. If somebody come in your house and you
It's
licensed?
sort of different. Well, it has nothing to do with being licensed. You can have a gun without you don't have to have a license to have a gun.
No, I'm saying like
It's not much different.
somebody get charged.
Yeah, and you know, he said, you know, was he able to describe his feelings? Yeah, he said, you know, I was terrified. I was scared. I mean, this guy's coming across, you know, all of a sudden I wake up to this guy breaking into my house. He's coming across the living room floor. I was terrified. I was scared. So yeah, in other circumstances where it hasn't been in a house, it's been on the streets, people can still tell us how they felt. They're like, yeah, dude, I mean, that guy was coming at me with a knife or whatever. And, well, how did you feel? They might not be able to say, well, you know, my life flashed before my eyes, and I felt like I was going to, but what they can say is they say, well, I thought he was going to freaking kill me. I thought I was going to die, you know? So that's why I don't necessarily understand what you're saying. When you say, what if I can't tell you how I felt?
Oh, y'all probably feeling like, oh, he can't tell us how he felt because he don't want to tell us. Ain't nothing like that. I'm saying, like, I'm just asking y'all, like, what would happen? Because that's what she said. She said either it's gonna be self-defense,
right?
Or first degree.
I guess the question, what's giving me a problem with the question is why wouldn't you be able to tell us how you felt? Because there's a difference. If you're not good at talking about feelings, that's one thing. If you can't tell us how you felt because you're sticking to the story of I wasn't there, that's different. I'm telling you. If you're going to stick with that statement of, you know, if that's your official statement at the end of this is I wasn't there, this whole thing is going to hit you like a freight train. We can do that for you if that's what you want. I don't want to do that to you. I think there's an explanation. I think there's a reasonable explanation as to why you went out the door and started walking down towards the cut at the dead end of Tuskegee. I need you to tell me what that was. I need you to give me some detail about what occurred down there, just like you were telling a story, like you were writing a song, like you were writing a book, writing a movie. I need you to give us some detail. Part of that detail is what you thought was going to happen if these guys came to your house. And the other part is what you did once you got down there and they confronted you or you confronted them. And I know it's hard. we sit here and we ask these things of you.
Y'all get to my brother said this. So ain't when somebody gets shot and it's a witness, they're gonna have to come in and tell y'all everything what happened, and they're gonna have to testify, ain't it? They're gonna have to testify, right?
So you're thinking I could probably get my brother not to testify?
No, and I'm talking. Ain't talking about.
Yeah.
I'm talking about something else.
Yeah.
In general.
Yeah. Your brother. If this goes. Yeah. If this was to go to a courtroom setting, you know, for a multitude of reasons, be it a trial, he could even get called at some hearings. He could get called at deposition, so on and so forth. Yes. He's going to have to say what he said in here. They're going to ask him the same questions that we asked him. And I'll be honest. If he changes his story, you know what they're going to do?
What?
Hit play on the video. And then not only is he's in trouble for trying to protect you again. That's asking a lot of Danny to change his statement, to go back against what he's already said under oath. That would be asking a lot of him. I know that people do it all the time, people on the streets and everything. But if you do that to your own brother, he's going to have to pay the price for that.
No, the person who did gonna have to pay the price.
The person who did it?
Yeah.
The person who asked your brother to change his statement? No. Yeah. Yeah, they would.
What you trying to say?
They would. They would have to pay the price for that, but so would he. They would impeach his testimony by playing the video of his statement.
Yeah, so I told y'all keep saying the same stuff over and over.
I know. I get tired of listening to myself talk. I really do. I want you to talk for a change.
I talk. I done talked the whole time I've been here.
Okay.
Only time I don't talk is when anybody in here.
Would you like to tell us what happened?
About what?
Oh, I don't know.
What
you watched on TV last night? No, about the shooting that we're investigating.
I know you're talking about the whole shooting, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about TV. I'm talking about what we're talking about right now.
Okay. All right. So how do you feel that your mom, Miss Stephanie, believes Danny? Especially after watching the video, listening to some of the evidence that we have. That she believes Danny. When Danny says that there was a threat coming at the house and you went out there to deal with it. How does that make you feel? That she believes Danny. Good.
You going to the bathroom? So what, what's the, I mean, what, I came back to what was what?
He's still not telling us anything.
Who was in the bathroom?
They said it was crying.
I don't know.
So you went in the room talking with who?
I want to see him crying. I ain't see him crying. I went to the bathroom, then I went downstairs to smoke a cigarette, but I ain't see him crying.
You was in the room with him, wasn't it?
Yeah, but not all the time. I went to go use the bathroom and I went to go smoke a cigarette. I don't know if he was crying or not. I don't know what you're talking about.
So we just sitting right now, what he was doing?
Who finna go use the bathroom?
He was normal?
Yeah, just sitting on his phone thing and talking to me.
He doesn't seem to think it's affecting him that he had to tell on his brother. He's trying to help his own brother out. You're not trying to help yourself.
I mean, I don't know. My head's starting to hurt and I want to go. I mean, I don't know.
I didn't want me to sit up and tell him something I don't know.
Your own brother said, you know. Your own brother told, your mom sat in there and heard what he said.
And then
your mom saw that video and saw that the threat was coming your way.
And then if you see the video, you probably would go ahead and tell them what you need to tell them because
he saw the video that night. He saw it that night. That's why he went out there.
Somebody was on there, cause just like I was telling my son, I say somebody was on there cause the boy was saying, "Oh pussy, you know where we at or something, and just come out the door. We can fight here in the grass and all this and all that." And somebody was saying, "Well, how far you wheels?" or some shit like that. Like he was talking to somebody on the video. Somebody was watching.
Was that me or?
I don't know.
I ain't doing nobody lie, bro. Come on, nothing about nothing.
Okay, so you're saying that Danny's lying when Danny said he saw this live. Well, then that's what we're asking you. When Danny said he saw this live and brought it and showed it to you and you saw it and you were watching it and then you decided to leave the house and go protect you guys. You're saying that Danny's lying about that?
Never said that.
Okay, then tell us what happened.
I'm not gonna tell y'all something I don't know about.
You do know about that. That directly affects you. Danny came to you. One thing I can promise you, if you walk out of this door today without giving the truth, this is your last chance to give that truth.
What you mean if I walk out the door? What you mean?
I mean, if you don't tell us your story, your side of it, we cannot make a self-defense case for you. That can't happen without you.
Baby, if it was me, I would have talked to them.
I understand what you're talking about.
And it seemed like she trying to fucking help because if I would have thought them people was against us, baby, let me tell you something. See, she know what she talking about. She trying to seem like she trying to help you. They say, well, baby, let me tell you something. And then you don't even wanna.
They keep asking me the same questions over and over, bro.
And I think they telling the truth that they trying to because they gonna see out their own eyes and they heard it. And then when they send it to the state gonna look at it. Them people was saying what they was coming to do and they had the guns. You don't even want to trust them and seeing can they do it for self-defense. Instead of getting.
I'm not gonna sit up here and tell nobody something I don't know nothing about.
Well, baby, guess what?
You'll get 10 years for self-defense, bro. Not on that, bro.
10 years for self-defense, baby. Let me tell you.
People walk out the door for self-defense. We just had one a couple weeks ago.
Instead of a life, first-degree murder. That's life.
Something that I didn't do.
I don't know who did what, but they already know where the fuck I was. I was in my house, and I'm done. I'm sick of it. I'm ready to go and everything. Can I wait outside, like the main entrance?
We gotta get someone to walk you out. Yeah.
Okay. What about Danny? Is he still got to be?
Hang on a second.
Okay, I'll be out the door.
All right.
What time time she says when people walk free from self-defenses.
People happen all the time. Did you not see what happened on Putnam Street about a month ago?
What happened?
Someone shot and killed somebody, and he was self-defense, and he didn't have to go to jail. It happens all the time. All the time. It was all in the media. Did you not read it?
You must do a license.
No, he wasn't licensed. You ain't gotta have a license to have a gun. Did you not hear that?
No, and
There's no such thing as a license. You only have to have a license to carry it concealed. In other words, to carry it concealed, hidden on your person. That's the only reason you need a license. Concealed carry. You don't have to have a license to have a gun. You don't have to have a license to have a gun in your house. You don't have to have a license to defend yourself with a gun. You're not a convicted felon, right? You're allowed to have a gun. If that's the part that you're worried about, I just laid it out for you. You're not a convicted felon. You were defending yourself. It was 300 feet, 300 yards from your house.
Y'all finna have me in there. Then if I don't tell y'all nothing, y'all finna lock me up, bro.
If the evidence points that way, like your mom said, we gotta present everything to the state attorney. We can't present to them and argue for a self-defense case if you don't tell us. They're the ones who make that decision. I have to be able to go to them and give them everything in the case, all the evidence we have, including all the statements from everybody, including those from Danny.
I'm not gonna throw my life away, bro, for that bullshit.
It's not throwing your life away. This is what you're gonna do to save your life, because the other option is throwing your life away. That's what I'm telling you. Self-defense is the part that's gonna save your life.
I'm gonna do down to 10 years, bro.
Did you not hear me say how people walk away from self-defense all day long? We just had one over off of Putnam. A black man killed a white man, and he walked away, because why? It was self-defense. Someone was coming to attack him, and he defended himself. That was in the media. Everybody out there was talking about it. He walked out the door. Didn't get arrested, nothing. He came down here, sat in this room, and told us how he felt, told us what he thought was going to happen, and what he had to do for it. And guess what? We drove his ass back home. Yes, that's what happened. It happens all the time. What we're trying to do is prevent you from, as you say, throw your life away. You think the self-defense side is throwing away. No, that's not the part that's going to throw it away. You not claiming your self-defense is what's going to throw it away. Because then I got to go to the state with everything I have that points towards you, including the statement from Danny, and say, he's denying it. He won't claim self-defense. You're the only one that can claim self-defense. You're the only one that can claim what was going through your head at that time when you saw that video and you went out there. You're the only one. Danny can't do it for you. He tried. In his mind, that's what you were doing. You were defending your family.
That's it. Man, you can ask that.
Ask it.
Do I have to talk to y'all? No, ain't no bad way. I'm just.
Yeah, you're sitting here talking to us now. This is your chance. This is your chance to claim your self-defense. This is your chance to claim what you were doing out there. Because, like I said, otherwise everything's going to be presented to the state attorney. And we're going to say, nope, he wanted to deny being there, said he was never there, even though we could prove that he was. He wanted to deny seeing the live video, even though we could prove that he did.
So y'all can prove
He
that?
wanted to, yes, we can prove it through all the evidence in the case, and I don't have to lay that out here for you, but you'll see it if you want to take it that road. Okay? I've been in contact with your mom since day one, trying to help you guys out.
I know.
Okay? I can't help you if you're not willing to help yourself.
I'm saying though, bro, I can just sit up here and just tell you some shit about some self-defense, bro.
No, you got to tell me about what actually happened that day. And if that's not how you want to word it however you need to word it. But I have to hear it from you to be able to make that argument to the state attorney's office.
So then if I don't do that, what's gonna go to trial? Then I'm gonna be charged.
It's gonna be the state attorney's decision. Absolutely, it's their decision. Whatever they decide to charge you with. And then by that time, it's too late to go on the stand and claim self-defense. Because they're gonna look at it. You had every opportunity to do it. You didn't ask for this. You didn't ask for them to come to your house. You didn't ask for them to threaten you guys.
What's your felony? You can't be around no guns. I said, what's your felony? You can't be around no guns.
Yeah, are you a convicted felon? As an adult?
I got burglary charges. I was juvenile though.
It's juvenile. I said, you got any as an adult? No. When you're an adult, it starts over. And we don't want this to go on your record as a negative. People justifiably shoot people all the time.
I know people who went through the same shit, bro. They was to my self-defense and letting it go.
You probably don't know all the facts of that case because it was legitimately self-defense if they would have walked out. Do you think you legitimately 100% for self-defense in your case? I think you do. But I can't claim it for you. Danny thinks you did.
But I'm saying though,
every case is different. You cannot weigh what you think someone else went through on you because you know why? You only know what they told you. You don't know everything in that case. This case, you know everything. You're involved in this one. You know what happened on that video. You know what you were doing. You know what happened a month before when someone already came to your house and put a gun to your mother's head. You know all those things come into play when you're defending yourself in your house. They were close enough to your house to where, yes, that can be defense. You did not want them to get to your brother and your mother.
I'm saying, ain't no way you can sit here and tell me, oh, I ain't talking about me, I'm just saying anybody. Anybody saying, oh, it was self-defense. You can just let them all walk free.
Yeah, we did. Just told you we did that a month ago.
I don't believe that.
Well, it's in the freaking media. Why don't you look it up? It happened. It happens all the time. I've done that many of times. Many of times we've done it. He literally came down here, sat in the same room you're sitting in. He was down here for a few hours. Yeah. Because just like you, everybody's hesitant to say that they killed somebody, that they shot somebody, because they're afraid. But when he finally came off and was able to explain what happened, it was a completely justifiable shooting. And he literally got back in the car and was driven back home before officers were even done searching his house. It happens all the time. The difference is there's other shootings that you're probably thinking of that you might know people in that they think it's justified and it's not. I've been sitting here telling you since day one. Your mom saw the video. She understands that it would be. Hell, Danny thinks that that's exactly what you're doing. You were going down there to defend us. Or them.
Is it okay if my son step in?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Can you step back up, please?
Can you walk around or something?
Nope.
Don't put your hands behind your back.
You're not giving me any other choice. I've been trying to help you. I've been here this whole time trying to help you.
I'm getting arrested?
Right now, you are being detained under suspicion of homicide.
I gotta talk to the state.
I gotta call the state attorney now.
Then they can tell you if you're being arrested.
I was trying to get your statement before I did this.
Well, you just went outside to talk to my mama. You just came back in and did this.
Yeah, your mom's leaving.
Your mom's leaving.
Bro, what?
Are you ready to talk? And tell the truth about what happened? So I can, when I make that call, I can actually argue for a self-defense or not?
I think you've given him enough chances.
I agree.
Alright, you might want to scoot your butt forward a little bit.
You think you gave me? Come on, bro. So
Hey,
what? So now
I'm trying to help you from hurting your hands. Scoot your butt
I'm
forward.
trying to ask you something
There you
real
go.
quick.
What?
So can you tell me what's gonna happen next, bro?
I'm about to go call the state attorney right now and tell them everything we got.
Then what's gonna happen?
And then they'll decide on what charges to charge you with, without a statement from you.
Well, they have a statement. They just
Well, yeah, without.
So what that mean?
That means what they say is what's gonna happen. I was trying to get a statement from you to tell them.
Alright, let's go and call them so that we
So why you leaving though?
I'm going to call the state attorney's office.
Listen.
What? You gonna talk? You gonna actually talk with the truth this time?
You just took my mama out there to go tell her that, and you gonna come in here with this?
Yeah.
I just told your mom exactly what's happening, and she's done. She's going home. She has asked us to drive her home. I don't know what else you want, ma'am. They gave you every chance in the world to talk to them.
Why you still trying to leave?
Are you ready to talk? I'll go get my folder and I'll come right back to you ready to talk.
Y'all just listen, bro.
Listen to what? I'll sit down for 5 minutes. If you ain't started talking with the truth, then I'm going to make that phone call.
Well, y'all trying to lock me up, bro.
I was trying not to. How long did it take before I put that on you? Because I'm trying to get the truth out of you.
Bro.
That's what I'm trying to not happen.
Y'all talking about self-defense, bro. I already know what that self-defense, bro. I'm gonna have to go in there and sit and wait, bro.
No.
Y'all gonna take me straight to the county, bro.
No. Only if you ain't gonna provide a statement. So I'm sitting here, I'm giving you 5 minutes before I walk out and go call the state attorney's office. If you start talking with the truth,
so
I'll go call them and I'll have an actual statement and I can make the argument of self-defense for you.
So I'm not going to the county?
I don't know until I call the state attorney's office. Right now you're being detained on suspicion of homicide.
I don't know what.
Are you gonna talk and with the truth this time?
Listen.
So I can make that argument for you, or not?
Listen. People to myself. I'm just trying to understand, bro, to myself defense, bro.
We sat in here and gone over it with you over and over and over and over and over again.
People still get life behind that shit.
No, not
bro.
for self-defense. No, I have never heard of anybody getting life for self-defense.
10
Never. I've been
years.
doing this for 12 years.
I know somebody who got 10 years for self-defense right now.
Okay, and do you know all the facts of their case? All of the facts of their case? No. You know all the facts of your case. You know that the officers have sat here, the investigators have sat here with you multiple times for multiple months, talking to your family, trying to get you all to do the right thing so we can close it out and argue the self-defense. Because that's what I would go do when I make the call to the state attorney. I'm going to do that argument tonight. But I can't do it without your statement. So we're now at 3 minutes. We've wasted 2 minutes arguing over this.
Listen, we got 3 minutes, bro. If this man says self-defense, I'm gonna have to go to the county.
Not always. Didn't I just tell
Not
you that someone a month ago, someone called self-defense and we drove their butts home.
You know what I'm trying to make it seem like, oh, you've been lying already. You already was lying, so it ain't no.
I can wash everything you said before away if you tell me the truth right now. And I'll go to him and tell him your statement. Tell him he came in, he was initially hesitant.
You can't promise me that.
Huh? I can promise you that's exactly what I'll go tell him. When he came in, he was initially hesitant, understandably. You ain't the first person to sit in here and take hours to finally admit to it. You're not going to be the last.
But I'm gonna get 10 years to my self-defense.
What do you think 10 years? Have you ever had a conviction as an adult?
No, ma'am.
Okay, you know how exactly. You know how the point system works? There's no way. Did you intentionally go and try to kill somebody in cold blood because that's all you want to do is kill somebody and walk away?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So what you did is you defended your house. A threat was coming to your house. What we call in law enforcement a credible threat was coming to your house. You knew they had fire. You knew that they've already come. Someone in their friend group has already come to your house a month before and held a gun to your mom's head. You knew what they were coming to do. And you wanted to stop them before they got to your mom and your brother.
But you don't gotta rush me though. You don't gotta rush me. You don't gotta rush me, bro. Please
well then tell me the truth.
You just have to just walk out and just leave me in here. So you call the attorney and just.
No, this is how it works. This is how it works. So are you gonna tell me the truth? We're now at 1.5 minutes.
You really got the time on?
I really do.
I'm trying to. Coach, I'm saying at this point, oh y'all just know it's him.
No, it's everything. Everything adds up to one.
That's what I'm saying.
Your brother even said it was you. And you know we're not lying about that. Your mom sat there and told you your brother said it was you.
This is crazy as fuck, bro. So ain't no way I can sit here and tell you, oh, it's self-defense.
You can tell me what happened,
Yeah.
and I can articulate it. I'm not asking you to.
Y'all know what happened. Y'all got the video.
But I can't. I have to have it from your mouth. What happened after you saw the video and you left that house and went down there? I have to have it from you. I can't claim it for you. You're the only one that can claim this for yourself. The only one. Danny tried. He can't. The law doesn't work that way. We can't go based on Danny thinking you were going down there to defend you. Do we think that's what happened? Yes. But the only one that can say that is you. You're the only one that can save you from this. The only one.
I'm not trying to self-defense, bro. I'm like, you facing all that time, bro. That's what you don't understand, bro. You got responsibilities out here, man.
I understand, okay? And first-degree murder is like life in prison or death penalty. I've told you out how many times people walk out of here all the time if it's a legitimate self-defense case and I can call the state attorney and make that case. It just happened a month ago. Off of Putnam. It just happened. We drove him home after he admitted to shooting somebody. Because you know what? That person was coming to kill him.
Y'all know that they was coming to kill somebody.
Right, but we can't articulate it. He had to sit in here and tell us how he felt when he saw the video, what he thought was going to happen, and what he did to prevent that from happening. That's what we've been asking you to do for the past several hours.
I was forcing it on me to my self-defense to give a first degree murder.
We weren't forcing it. We were telling you that's the only options a homicide goes. Those are your only options for charges in a homicide. Whether it's a justifiable homicide, which is a self-defense, or it's a you intended to kill somebody homicide.
But I still know people who got 10 years from self-defense.
But you don't know what their cases are. You know your case, right? You know everything about this case. You know what you saw, you know what you did, and you know why you did it. You know what those other cases you're talking about, you know what they're telling you. You don't know everything that happened in that case.
It was self-defense. Somebody was trying to fight on me, he killed him.
Fighting is different. Fighting is different. When someone's trying to fight and then you shoot. You knew that these boys were showing up with a gun. They said it on the live. You cannot measure your case next to theirs. Just like, remember, Investigator Robert sat here and tried to give you a scenario of someone coming in the house and you said that's different? Yes, your case is different from that guy's case also. Your case is different than the person you know's case. Every case is different. How long have I sat here? You think investigators who work homicides and are trying to work a homicide stay in contact with the mother of the person they think did it? That try to help them, try to make sure that they're okay, put them in a hotel so they don't get harmed? That don't happen. Because I know what happened. I know that they were coming to cause you guys harm.
I know you have, but
and I've sat in here for hours trying to help you, okay?
But I just don't want to sit here and believe that you're telling me if it's gonna be that.
But it's not. I'm not. You gotta understand. I'm not just telling you now. I've been telling you this for how many months? I told you this when you were up here that first time. I've been telling your mom. Your mom and I have had been constant communication over text message for the past 8 months. Through everything else going on in Tallahassee, I've stayed in contact with your mom to make sure you guys were safe. Because I know y'all did what you had to do to protect yourselves and protect your family. But we're now at the point to where we gotta close it. We gotta put it all on the table and we need to get it done with. Okay? I'm about to go make that call. Do you want me making that call without you providing your side? Because if I do that, they're not gonna look good on it. I can tell you that right now. You have to be the one to claim it. Your brother can't claim it for you. I can't claim it for you. You can tell me and I can call and be like, listen, he came in here. He was hesitant. He was scared. He didn't want to ruin the rest of his life. But he eventually came off and he told me he had to do what he had to do to protect his family. This is how he did it. And this is why he thought he had to do it. You got all the police reports. You got everything to back you up. Everything leading up to this, you got to back you up. That's what I've been trying to tell you this whole time.
I just don't even want to face no years, bro. I don't even want to face no
and you
years,
can't even
bro.
you can't even understand that right now because we have to get past this point to even know if that's even a possibility. You could be walking out the front door today. Or the back door, whichever door my car is at. But I can't, if you're gonna sit here and not tell everything, I can't make that argument for you. I can't. That's the way self-defense works. You have to be the one. You have to be the one to tell me how it went down. You have to be the one to tell me why you felt you had to do it. Even though we know from the video what we can assume how you were feeling and what you wanted to do, we can't take assumptions into the court. We can't use that with law. The law is pretty specific on how it works. And I know you're stuck on the friend you know that claims they had self-defense and they got 10 years. Their case is not your case.
So you're telling me if see
what I'm telling you is right here. You lay it out for me. Tell me what happened that night. Tell me how it happened and why you had to do it. Even though we know we need to hear it from you. Okay? You tell me that. I'm going to step out of here. I'm going to go call the state attorney's office. I'm going to lay it all out for them. Tell them everything I have in the case. Tell them what I saw in the video, which is disturbing. Your mama saw it. You saw how upset she was when she came in here. Okay? That video is disturbing. You think if you were to go to court and play that video in court, you know?
I'm gonna have to go to court?
No.
If it's self-defense?
I'm saying on the other side. You might not have to. There's plenty of times they say no, we're not charging anybody. He was justified in doing that. We close it out. No court involved. Danny won't have to get on the stand and testify. Nobody will have to do that. I can't tell you definitely on anything until you tell me how it all laid out so I can go and argue that with the state attorney. And that's what I need to do.
You gonna have to argue that with them?
I will argue that with them tonight and tell you what their answer is. But I can't do it until you give me your statement, unless you want me to go without your statement.
Well, if I tell you that, you finna go and call them.
Yes.
Still have to be in here.
Yeah. Well, I'll undo your back and I'll handcuff you to the chair, so your arms aren't stuck behind your back.
After that, then what?
And then I'll call them and talk to them on the phone, and then I come back in and let you know what they say. And if they say you are completely justified, which we think is the case, we're gonna take those off you and we're gonna take your butt home. And then you won't ever have to hear from this again. But if I go and talk to them,
you promise?
Yeah, if that's what happens, I can promise that if that's what the state attorney's decision is to not charge you.
See?
I can't tell you until you tell me. I cannot say anything 100% until you tell me what you say and I make that call to them. But I can 100% tell you that I will argue to them your statement. And that's me as an investigator, a homicide investigator.
If it was self-defense, I won't be facing no time.
Yeah. If it's 100% self-defense, you should not be facing any time. But I'm not the one to make that decision, and I can't make that decision without hearing from you, without hearing your account. I cannot make any promises to you of any way other than the only promise I can make is that once you give me your statement, I am going to go make that call to the state attorney, and I can promise you that I'm going to argue for your statement and what happened, and that you guys were defending yourselves. But that's as long as your statement lines up. That will be my argument. That's what I'm going to do when I make that call to the state attorney. And then when they see everything, I'm going to send them the video so they can see the video themselves. Okay? So they can see what you were looking at. They can see and know what was coming your way. But I can't do anything without a statement from you. I mean, I can, but I can't argue for self-defense for you without your statement. That's the hard part. I can't argue your self-defense. Only you can do that.
So my brother really said that?
Yeah, your mom sat here and told you he said it. Your brother sat there. He was
crying?
He did tear up in his eyes a little bit. It's not like it was boo-hoo crying coming out. He teared up when he said it. He's like, he was going to defend us. He was defending us, is what he looked at me in my eyes and told me. And he didn't come off it right away because he was scared. He didn't want to get you in trouble. But your mom understood. I've been talking to your mom since day one, explaining to her. You guys were
I'm just not trying to. I understand about what you're saying, but I'm not trying to go for no self-defense, but I'm just trying to do some other shit, bro. That shit's serious.
It is serious. But you're in it. You're in it.
I know that.
You're in it. That's plain and simple. We can't get you 100% out of it because you're in it. The only thing we can do is that we can put the truth out there. Haven't you ever heard the saying, the truth will set you free? In your case, your truth is pretty free.
You think that?
I think so. I've been working this case since day one. And I've thought that since day one. I've never once lied to your brother, or your mom, or to you. I've sat here and told you truths on everything. I've talked to your mom and your brothers multiple times.
They ain't gonna try to make it seem like I was tampering with evidence.
We don't care about tampering with evidence. I'm the one making the charges. When the state attorney tells me, I'm the one that's like, okay, where are we worried about tampering with evidence? Because you got rid of a gun?
I ain't talking about that. So what you're saying is gonna be up to you?
It's good that the state attorneys make the charges on whether or not you get charged with murder, okay? Or if they're gonna say they believe it's self-defense. They make those final decisions.
What if they don't believe that? What if they don't believe that?
They're not gonna believe if I don't have a statement from you, because no one can claim it but you.
Y'all ain't never do this before. Y'all ain't do this the first time. Y'all got me locked up in it, dude. For real, for real.
Yeah. Well, that's where we're at. That's where we're at now. Are you ready? Because we're way past our 5 minutes.
Just listen. You got time on your hand?
I got a few minutes on my hands, yeah. I know I got a state attorney waiting for me to call them, so we can't keep them waiting forever either. But I'm ready to, I'll sit here and listen. If you want to start talking, I will shut up and I'll let you tell me from start to finish how it happened and why you felt you had to do it. That's what I'll sit here and do.
Bro, I know somebody who like I said defense,
but I'm saying, you can't worry about what someone else did and compare their case. Like you yourself said, when Investigator Roberts, that's different. That person's case is different than your case. You know your case.
Robert gonna be like, see, he already knew. On some nasty shit, bro.
Who cares what nasty shit they do, as long as you and your family's safe, right?
Yeah, man.
That's all that matters, right?
It be recorded when I be talking to y'all, yeah?
Yes.
Right now? This is crazy.
It's crazy.
Bro.
Did you ask for this to happen? Did you want this to happen? No. Did they bring it to your doorstep? Just hypothetically, or I guess metaphorically speaking, they bring it to your doorstep, almost to your doorstep, completely, literally, but you decided you wanted to protect your brother and your mom.
Fucking hoes. They almost killed people.
Exactly. But I need you to tell me.
I can't walk around.
You can stand up for a minute. You can't walk very well in those.
Good, bro. Who that other lady was? She's just so straightforward, bro.
Yeah. She's one of my partners. She works in my unit as well. Me, her, and Investigator Roberts work closely together all the time. She's been working this case since day one with me as well.
Shit been going on for too long.
Exactly. So let's wrap it up. Let's get it to where you don't have to ever hear from it again. You can graduate from high school, go to college, whatever it is you want to do. I wasn't in here when you were talking to Investigator Roberts on what your future plans are. We can't. What was it?
Welding.
Welding. You make a lot of money doing welding.
You told me.
So.
There's a camera in here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are you ready to put it out there so we can get it done with?
So if that don't happen, then I'm gonna have to, you gonna go talk to him, you gonna be like, oh,
Yep, and then you wait here while I call them, and then I'm gonna come back and tell you everything they tell me.
No, I know you're talking about, I'm talking about if I was to not to give you a statement, they're gonna be like, oh.
Then I'm gonna call him, and I still have to go call him, and I'm gonna tell him, and I'm like, he denied being there, and he refused to provide any kind of claims of self-defense or anything like that, and they have to just go on everything else.
Self-defense, either way, I'm going to have to go to court.
Not always. The guy that got let out a month ago didn't have to go to court. The case got closed out. I can't make any guarantees because, like I said, I can't make those promises to you, but I can promise you that I'm gonna call and give them all the facts of the case, and if you tell me.
So if you were to do that, they'll leave it up to you, type shit?
No, I call them and they make the decision on whether or not you will be charged. The state attorney makes that decision.
But if they make a bad decision?
I've never seen that happen here.
You ain't trying to get mess, bro.
I understand that, but you're already in it. That's what I'm telling you. It's not like you're not in something and you're trying to.
Basically, what you're saying is either way.
You're in it. You're in it. Either way, you're in it. One way or another, you're in it. We're trying to make it the easiest way for you.
Damn.
You didn't make this decision for yourself. They brought it to you. They made this decision for you. Okay? They made that decision. Only you can help yourself get out of it.
And get let off self-defense. I thought that was only for you only had a licensed gun.
You don't, what did I tell you? Do you pay attention to gun laws, really? There's no such thing as license for gun. It's a license to concealed carry, is what you're hearing.
No, I'm saying though, if you get caught with a gun, you don't supposed to have it. That's a whole gun charge, ain't it?
Only if you are a convicted felon as an adult. Are you? No. You only have juvenile charges.
Oh, you only got juvenile charges.
Okay.
So.
And if you're concealed carrying a gun.
So anything happens.
You defending yourself with a firearm is not cause. We've even had people who self-defense and they were felons with a gun, but they legally defended themselves, and they didn't even. The state chose not to charge them with even the felon in possession of a firearm. Because they defended themselves.
Alright, so what about their family wanting justice?
Well, we will handle that, and if we need to protect our family, we will. I've done it before. I've put your mom in a hotel. I've done it before.
No, I'm talking about. Bruh. This is crazy. Fuck, bruh.
It is, but
crazy.
It is what it is. We're in it. You're in it. It doesn't matter. There's no taking it back. You can't turn back time.
I know going
we
back.
just have to do what we have to do from here, and do what we can to get you out of it.
So, and we're gonna give me proof. No, I can't keep asking you that, bro.
No, I need you to tell me what happened. Because the state attorney's not going to be sitting around waiting forever. They're waiting for my call.
Real talk?
Real talk. They're waiting for my call.
So they waiting on you, like what
yeah,
you doing?
They know that I should be getting information from you and having the final piece and calling them.
So they know about my brother or something? About Danny?
Hmm?
They know about Danny?
They don't know about Danny yet, but they will when I call them. They knew we were talking to you all today.
And you knew like today, like, oh yeah, like today, like we ain't playing with it no more.
Yeah. That's what I told you, and that's what I told your mom. Today is the day.
You said the state attorney?
The state attorney's office.
The state attorney helped me fight or beat my case?
They're the ones who decide whether or not they're going to prosecute you. And that's what the call is I have to make. Call them to see if they're going to prosecute you.
Prosecute? What do
That
they...
means they say, yes, we're going to prosecute.
Go ahead and take a seat. I know that she said she was going to come back in, but they already called her, so she's going to go and talk to them. Do you need anything in the meantime, whether it's go to the bathroom, something to drink, something to eat?
No, man, I just wanna... So, when she gonna come back up here?
They already called her, so she's talking to them now.
So I can't talk to her no more?
Alright. She said that you were screwing around, that you were basically biding time.
She told her to do that, or she told her to do that?
Do you want to talk to her, or...?
I just told her that. She said she finna go get her book and come back.
Yeah, but then they called her. So do you want to give a statement, or do you not?
Bro, she just said she was finna go get her book and come back. But you said
That's
call
who
her.
called me.
You was in there when I was talking to my brother?
I wasn't in there when they were talking to your brother, but I know what happened.
What happened? He told them that I did that?
Yes. Dave sat in here and told you that. Your mother has sat in here and told you that. I don't know how to reiterate that in any other way. Yes. And what your brother is saying is accurate with what we see on scene and what we see in the video. I have no reason to think that he's lying. Why would your brother lie about that?
I'm trying to see. Dang, I was...
Listen, you're trying to see if you can get away with something, okay? You can't take back what already happened, okay?
I was supposed to talk to her, but...
Do you want to give a statement or do you not? Because I'll take it.
You gonna do it?
Are you gonna talk to me or are you gonna waste time? I'll be honest, man, I haven't seen my kid in days and I want to go home. So do you want to talk to me or are you gonna waste my time?
I wanna go home too.
Okay, so do you want to talk to me or do you want her to keep talking to them? Because they're already on the phone.
They already on the phone with...
Dude, business closes at 5, okay? We're already at 6 o'clock.
Is she on the phone? She's probably gonna be like, oh, you ain't even saying that.
Well, she's gonna have to tell them that. Is that we sat here and we gave you every opportunity in the world to talk to us about what happened. And you're marching around the room and you're saying, you know, oh, well, what about this and what if that, okay? Either you want to talk to us and you want to give us your statement, or you don't. And that's the point that we're at. And since you haven't, and they've called her, she's on the phone with them now. So do you want to tell me what happened, or do you want me to go back out there? It's up to you. Because I got to be here till she's off the phone anyway.
But I'm trying to tell you what I'm trying to tell you was I just told her that, and she told me she was finna get her book to come back. That's what she told me.
Okay. So were you going to tell her what happened? Or were you just going to try and feel out the situation somewhere?
Feel out what?
I mean, come on, don't play with us. We talk to people all day. Okay? I know that you're biding time. You're trying to see if we need your statement or not. We don't. They're being honest with you. They're trying to give you a chance. So are you going to take it or are you not going to take it?
Yes, but I ain't trying to be facing no guilt, bro.
Listen, like I said, you can't take back what already happened, okay? What they're explaining to you, and I think they've done a good job of explaining it, okay? So we already know what happened, alright? We know what happened, we can see it on the video, we can see it on the evidence. Your brother's told us what happened because you told him what happened, okay? We know what happened. You are the only person who can claim any kind of self-defense. I can't put those words in your mouth. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? You are the only person who can tell me what you're scared of and why and what you felt like you had to do. I can take a guess, but that's not a legal defense. You understand? Do you have any question about what we're trying to explain to you?
I just don't lose my life, bro. I just don't lose my life. That's it.
I know. You tell me, do you want to talk or do you not want to talk?
Well, she's telling me, right, she said if I don't talk, they don't have to go to trial, this and that. All this bad stuff.
Okay, so what we do as law enforcement is we collect facts and evidence and statements and all that stuff, okay? And we bring it to the state. And we say, this is the case, what do you want to do with it? They're the ones who can say whether it's self-defense. We don't get to make that call. You understand? They're the attorneys. That's why we're saying we have to take everything that we have here, we have to talk to the state attorneys, they make that determination. Does that make sense?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
But
If
I
it's
just wanna know what's gonna
self-defense, if it's stand your ground, the number of people I've seen walk away from stand your ground without going to jail for anything, okay? That happens. If it is a legit stand your ground. But those people that I've seen do that in the last couple months, they sat down and they told us what happened and what they were afraid of. You understand?
Yeah, man.
Okay? I can't guess your fear. I can't say that for you. I can watch that video and I can take a guess.
You watch the video?
Of course I've seen the video. I know that you have not personally.
Sound like you'd be afraid, right? Sound like you'd be afraid if somebody was talking to you?
Would I be afraid?
Yeah.
If somebody's marching up to my house and I know they got guns, yeah. Yeah, I'd be scared. I'd be scared that they're gonna do something to me or my family. I get it, okay? I can rationalize that, but if you're gonna use that as a defense, okay, as stand your ground, that has to be your words. I can't say that for you, okay? And the only way that you can say that is if you actually talk about what happened. Does that make sense?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
So I gotta talk to you or her?
You can talk to me. She's already on the phone.
That's what I'm saying. If she already on the phone, what's she talking about?
She's on the phone with them right now. They're asking her to brief the case.
So either
you do talk or you don't talk. I will tell her either way. Okay?
If I don't talk, what?
If you don't talk, then she's just gonna finish their conversation. If you do wanna talk, then I'll tell her what you said, and then she can convey that to them. But we're not gonna sit around here all night and do this what if.
Bro, I ain't trying to do life behind this shit, bro. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying. But I also get that if you're denying that you were there, if you're denying that you saw the feed, and we already know what happened, what does that look like for you? Does it look like you were scared? Does it look like you feel bad about what happened?
My brother was crying to them? That's it.
I wouldn't say like sniffling, healing over, kind of crying, but yeah, he was upset, man. He didn't feel good about telling us that. I mean, he kept that secret for you for what, like 8 months? And the other thing is he had to keep that secret from y'all's mama, who's now pissed. So I think that's his other fear, is that now she's mad. And she knew too. She didn't know which one of y'all did it or anything like that, but she knew something was up. Whether it was y'all or one of your friends, she knew. But to hear all this today, I mean, she's hot, you know that. So what you want?
Anybody but y'all two?
And one of our bosses, but he doesn't interview people.
No, I ain't trying to ask him to interview. I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to see if I'm going home tonight.
It's gonna depend on her conversation with the state, which is happening right now. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you that.
But she just lied to me though, bro.
No, she didn't. If she told you that, I'm sorry, but I was on the phone with them and they asked me to grab her because their close of business is at 5 too, and we're way past that. She didn't lie to you. She wasn't expecting the phone call, but they called me and I dragged her out of here, so that's my fault. I didn't realize that you were gonna talk to her.
I said either that or they're gonna try to take her to trial. Is it that? Either it's gonna be that or they're gonna take her to trial?
Either what or they take it to trial. What do you mean?
I'm saying like no, I'm saying like what y'all was first gonna do when y'all came in and put me in this? Y'all was gonna sit here and talk this and that.
She's gonna have the same conversation she's having right now because nothing has changed.
Yes, she's having that conversation right now. She probably telling them, oh, you don't even want to say that.
Okay, if you want to say something now. But you're not saying anything now, which makes me think you're just trying to waste time.
No, I don't get why you smiling, man. It's not waste time, bro. I was just expecting to talk to her.
Do you want to talk or do you not want to talk? gonna go use the restroom. I'll let you think about it. Do you need anything? Water, food? Do you need anything?
Yeah, bro. I need y'all, that's what I need. So I need y'all, that's what I need.
Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll check on you in a few minutes. I'm not getting anything weird. Alright, do you want me to sit down and talk, or do you just want me to go sit with her? Okay. Alright. Go ahead.
Okay, I got this is what I gotta ask you. With or without talking, am I going on tonight?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know. I just told you we don't make that decision. That's a statement.
Start, bro. I don't even know where to start, cause like on the video it's like it's deaf. What I'm trying to say.
What do you mean? You said it's deaf?
I said it. I said for the video it's there.
Yeah.
He ain't asking me nothing.
Alright. At what point did you start seeing the video? What were they doing, or could you tell where they were?
No, I can tell where they were, but I know they were somewhere close.
Okay. So who could you see in the video?
Person I was going live.
Okay, and what do you call him by?
They call him Josh.
Okay. So you can see Josh. Who else can you see in there?
And the other people he was with?
Do you know their names?
Nah.
You know nicknames, Instagrams? Okay. If you were gonna differentiate between the two, would you say, like, you know, what's the big difference between them? Is it their skin color? Is it their height? Is it their weight? Like, if I say big guy and little guy, you know who I'm talking about?
They all around the same size. Like, it wasn't too much matter. They all around the same size.
Okay. But you know who I'm talking about when I say the bigger guy? The stockier one?
That was with him?
Mm-hmm.
I guess. You asked me, do I know him?
Okay, so you know that there's 3 people there.
Yeah.
Okay. So you know who Josh is.
Yes,
If we're gonna refer to people, you know, let's say person 1 and person 2, okay? Can you describe who person 1 would be to you? You know what I mean? So I can tell who you're talking about as far as what they're doing in the video.
I know they were talking about, oh, put this gun right here. Let me see that gun, not that bad. I'm finna do this, finna shoot the house up, finna kill this and that, finna do all this. That's it.
Do you remember seeing a gun?
Not really.
Okay, what do you remember seeing when they were talking about that?
Y'all got the law, y'all seen guns in the law?
Honestly, I don't remember if I see the gun, but I remember what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Do you remember what they were doing when he was saying that? You remember who was saying that?
Nah, they was just walking. They was just walking.
Okay. So he says, take this, and then what does he do?
They was still on loud talking.
I mean, I remember him doing something when he says, take this. Right, what is he talking about?
Oh, the gun.
Okay, what does he do with the gun?
I don't know. Either I don't know. Either had it in his hand. I don't know.
Okay. So when he says, take this, can you tell where he's at? Okay, but you know that he's talking about a gun, you said. Okay. What did he say as far as what he was gonna do and where he was gonna go and stuff like that? Walk me through that.
He asked me what he do and say.
Well, what he was saying about where he was going and what he was gonna do.
Well, he was like, I'm finna go to 530 to 6th Street. So I'm coming to the, I'm coming to the main house. Something like that, or something this and that.
Okay. And is that your address?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you know how he knows where y'all live? Okay. Was that a surprise to you that he knew where you guys live?
Probably, I don't know, he probably knew from his mama.
Okay.
Everybody just, not everybody don't know where we live at, but it's just like, it's right there on Front Street.
Okay. Alright, so he's saying he's gonna come there, that he's gonna fire off and stuff like that. He's talking about the guns. He says, here, take this. He's got 2 guys with him, okay? Where are you at when you're seeing this?
In the house.
Okay. Where in the house, though?
My room.
Okay. You share your room with anybody?
My brother.
Which brother?
My little brother.
Okay, so Danny, right? Okay. Which one of you noticed the video first?
My brother.
Okay, Danny did. Was he on his phone, or a tablet, or a computer, or how did he see it? Phone. Okay. Did he start showing you the video, or did he tell you to pull it up, or how did that happen?
Nah, it was just like, they just went live, and I guess my brother joined it.
Okay, so he starts watching it? Okay. Do you know at what point in that video he started seeing it?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So he starts seeing it, he shows it to you. You remember that the 3 of them are walking, they're talking about coming to your house, giving your address. Did they say who they were coming to target?
They said, I think they said they were coming for Daniel. They were like, oh, we're coming for Daniel, we're coming for this and that.
Okay. And what was the beef between him and Daniel?
I don't know, my brother rap. They just be thinking, my brother just rap, and I think they just like, my brother rap, man, you be hating.
Okay. But they got some kind of beef with Daniel. Was Daniel actually at the house? Okay. Where was he?
He was a girlfriend.
Okay. And what's her name?
Zoe.
Okay. What did she do?
I don't know, I just know the police was like, oh, it was his girlfriend, it was Zoe, he said.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, so he wasn't there, but Danny's there. Was your mom in the house when this all happened?
My mom was in the room.
Okay. Does she normally keep the door shut, open?
Shut, open, it just depends.
It depends. Okay, do you remember that day if it was shut or open, or if she saw you or anything like that? Okay. Alright, so you're watching this video. He's saying that he's coming to your house, that he's gonna target Daniel. Now we know that Daniel isn't there, but what are you concerned about? What do you think is gonna happen?
My life, my brother's life, my mama's life.
Okay.
And it was people, it was like kids and shit. Excuse my language, it was kids outside. Anybody. Kids outside. People walking around. All type. It was a whole bunch of stuff.
Okay. So you're worried about you. You're worried about your brother. You're worried about your mama. You're worried about the house. You're worried about anybody that could be outside that could. I mean, he's talking about a gun, right? So what do you think is gonna happen?
He was coming to kill, like, they was coming to kill the whole house.
Okay. It's like he was gonna shoot you guys.
Basically.
Have you ever seen what happens to people when they get shot? I mean, have you known anybody that got shot? Okay. You know, hear about anybody that's gotten hurt or died from being shot?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you know that that's a reality then, right? Okay. So, okay. And I know that you said that when you first saw him start up, or when you first started watching the video, you didn't really know where he was. Was there a point that you could see where he was walking? Like you recognized the surroundings or anything like that?
No, man, it was just like, oh, he said he coming here, so we gotta protect ourselves.
Okay. I guess my question is, how'd you know to go to the cut?
You see the cut from the road. You just look and see.
Okay, so I know if I'm standing at your house, I can look down the road, there's that little dead end, then the cut, and then the church, right? But how did you know to go that way opposed to, you know, going back the other way out the neighborhood?
Say that again?
I'm trying to remember what the other road is right there.
She was still on the phone with him?
I mean, she ain't come back in here, then yeah, she probably is. this is y'all right here, right? And this is the cut to the church. So how'd you know to go this way instead of coming back up here to Orange Avenue?
Like once you come to the road, you can see. You can see straight down.
Yeah, I know you can see straight down. But how'd you know that he was over here opposed to being like over here?
Oh, the live video.
Okay, so you could tell where he was.
Like not as like first thing. Like, oh yeah, I know he at. It was like later. When I started seeing like my area, my neighborhood.
Okay, so like you're seeing houses and stuff like that you recognize then. Hey, can I help you with that? Because this is typically more comfortable. If it's down here, but now it's up above that. Actually, this side. Okay. Do you want it up under there? Alright, so when you see him in your neighborhood, does that make you think that he's coming or going to your house?
Well, it was already said on live. He was already saying like, oh, I'm finna come here.
So he's saying he's coming there, you start seeing the houses that you recognize that are in your hood. Do you think there's any chance that he's not coming to your house? Okay. Do you think he was joking or bluffing? Okay. So you didn't take it as a joke then, right?
He was about to my killing and to my weapons. You gonna play like that.
Okay. So at the point that he says, here, hold this, do you remember if you were still in your house or if you're out of your house?
It was something like either hold this or let me see them. Let me see them too. Something like that.
And I remember hearing stuff like that. I just don't independently remember when that happened. Okay. All right. So.
What you gonna say?
Well, I was gonna say you go down to the cut. What do you see? What is he doing?
I got too much to remember.
See if I can find a marker real quick, because I'm a visual person. I don't know about you.
I'm going to the county tonight.
What's that?
I said I'm going to the county tonight.
I don't know. We're gonna tell the state what we're talking about. It's gonna be up to them. Alright, so your house is right here. This is your road. This is a little cut that goes over to the church parking lot, right? Alright, and I'll take you out of that so that you can show me, okay? I still gotta leave these on because it's policy that once you are detained like this, I gotta leave them on, so just be careful where you step, okay? So where were you when you first saw them?
What is it, the road?
Yeah, like this is the road, this is the little cut. So there's like the trees over here, right? And then this is the parking lot. So like Orange Avenue's up here and Wanish is over here. Does that look right to you?
This my house. This the road to go down to the church.
Yep.
So we right here.
Yeah, so like, I know this isn't like to scale, you know, it's not like Google Maps, so let's say that the last house is right here, you know which house I'm talking about? Okay. And then this is all the woods. So when you first see them, where are you at?
Right here.
Okay. Like right by that gate, kinda?
I'm coming out the house, walking down the road.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to make sure I don't even get. I'm just trying to make sure that my people were straight. I just need to make sure my people were straight.
Okay. When you say your people were straight, which people are you worried about?
My mom and my brother.
Okay, so they stayed in the house, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay. So when you went outside, what did you think you needed to do?
Protect. Set the fence.
Okay, I hear you. So when you go out there, where are you at when you first see them? That's my question. Like, where are you standing? Are you still on the road? Are you by the gate? Are you in the parking lot? Where are you at?
I'm like, once you come out the house, you just walk this way, you just walk down the road.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess they was already coming up the road. They was already coming up the road. Then it was something like, I guess, shoot. I guess he was trying to shoot.
Okay, when you say he was coming up the road, which area was he in?
Coming up this. You said this the road, right? You said this the road.
Yep.
But it's like this the road.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got like little. It's like some of the rail shit to keep the cars from like whoop whoop.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can either go this way or you can go this way.
Mm-hmm.
Then this gonna be like through the church, through all that.
Okay. So are they in the parking lot? Are they in that little path?
Like this and like through the.
Okay. And is that where you are or is that where they are?
Them. No, like I'm like this my road.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like you got a gray house and you got that like a little pink house.
And then there's I think one more house after that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like I'm down there like by the crib. Like, I'm by the crib. No. See, going live. Getting ready for the shoot.
Okay. And when you say when you see them, I mean like in person. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. Alright, so you see them, do you see 1, 2, or 3 of them?
It was 3 of them, but it was like this.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So which one would be Josh? So is he in the front or in the back?
Front.
Front, okay. And then the other 2 are behind him?
The main one, so if he was in front and they in the back, to me he had to have weapons. Cause ain't no reason they finna be in the back if they got weapons.
Okay. So he's in the front, he's the one leading the charge. How much further back are they from him? We talking like 10 feet, 20 feet, 50 feet?
Ain't gonna lie. They was far, but not that far.
Okay.
But they was far.
Okay. So how far is far to you? Like do you know feet or meters or car lengths or?
Probably like 10, 15, I'm saying 10, 15 feet.
Feet? Okay. Alright, so they're behind him, and what can you tell he's doing? What can you see him doing?
Who?
Josh, sorry.
Like just like I guess just feel me. That's what he was doing.
So I know you've got one hand up like the phone, right? What was his other hand doing?
I don't know.
You don't know, you couldn't see?
Could've been anything.
Okay.
On the line he was saying, hit me this, hit me that, I don't know.
Okay. And were you able to watch the live all the way up until you saw them?
No, ma'am.
Okay, when did you stop watching the live? I mean, I'm guessing it's when you walked out the house, but do you remember the last thing that you saw before you walked out?
I think like a whole bunch of stuff, and I seen like, oh, hit me that gun. Cause that's when it started getting serious. People talking about hit me this gun, hit me that gun. We finna go. It was coming to kill the whole house.
Oh, I know, I've seen the video. Okay, and I'm not asking you to remember the exact words that they were saying. I'm just trying to see if you remember what was happening when you walked out of the house. Okay. So, you come up, you see Josh up front, you see the other two about 10, 15 feet behind him. What are they doing?
Just looking like they got something just in the back.
In the back? Okay, do you mean like behind them, or?
What I, like, they was behind them, like 10 feet, 10, 15 feet behind them.
Okay.
They ain't tripping, cause I know that ain't too far.
Okay.
10, 15 feet ain't too far.
No, I agree. So you're saying Josh is up front, he's got the phone up like he's still on the live, you can't tell what he's doing with his other hand. The two of them in the back, can you tell if they have any guns or anything? Like, do you see them with a gun?
I mean, if you outside walk, you're not finna just be like this.
Okay.
If you gonna do that, you might well just.
Okay.
You ain't finna just be like, oh.
So was one of them or both of them doing that? That's what I'm asking you to explain to me.
Either one of them, either both of them. They were kind of far away.
Okay. So how many feet do you think you were from Josh when you first saw Josh? More than 10 or 15 feet?
Before I saw him?
Yeah.
Listen, you asked me how far I was from him when I seen him.
Mm-hmm. First time you saw him. In person, not on live.
Probably like
Okay, from you to me? Okay, so that's maybe about 10 to 15 feet too?
That's like if I'm standing right here, like, no, look, say if you standing right here, and you meet, and then I'm trying, you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
What you gonna do?
So what did he start doing? Tell me.
Like, trying to up it, like, I guess he was trying to do what he was trying to own up to what he was saying.
Okay, so you're saying trying to up it. Tell me what you mean by that, because I think I know what you mean.
Take the kill.
Okay.
That's what that mean.
Did you think he was trying to fight you physically? Did you think he was trying to do something else? Okay, tell me what you thought and why you thought that. This is the important part, okay?
I ain't gonna lie. I just thought they were finna just come kill. They were finna come kill us, bro.
Okay. I know you talked about them having guns, saying they're gonna kill you. When you see him physically, what is he doing?
I just told you. He was trying to.
Okay, so then what you did with him fiddling around by his pants pocket?
I don't wanna say I seen, but what you doing?
Okay, so here,
Like
sit down. Alright, because I'm trying to help you express what you're trying to say, okay? Alright, so one of his hands you're saying is down here, right? Okay. What were you concerned about being right there?
A gun.
Okay. What did you think he was doing when he put one of his hands down there?
Get a gun, try to pull it out and shoot.
Okay. And what made you think that? What happened before this that made you think that could happen?
What happened before that? It was the live video when he was saying, oh, once I come, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
That's what had me feeling like that. That's what had me feeling like, bro, you gotta put, like, self-defense, bro. Protect.
Okay. So, him before saying, we've got guns, we're gonna come to your house, we're gonna shoot it up and all that. And then when you see him 10 to 15 feet away, you see his hand down by his side, and you're scared that he's going to get a gun, is what I'm hearing you say. Okay. So then what did you do?
It was like, I think they had a book bag. I think they had a book bag with guns in it.
Okay. What makes you think that?
But I think they probably took it off him. Cause it was a book bag. I don't know who had the book bag. He was like, if he said, let me see my woo out the book bag, or let me see. Put them two right there.
This is Josh saying that or somebody else?
It was like, nah, like you gotta know for real know what he was talking about. Got no for real, no. He was talking about. You talking about hand me this, hand me that. That's like man, you gonna do something, and then I'd be like, oh, hand me that one. Put them two in that bag, then hand me that.
Okay, so you saw that part where he's saying those things.
Yeah, man.
Okay. And do you remember which one of the guys had the book bag?
No, man.
Okay.
It was just him.
It was just Josh up front, is what you're saying?
I don't know who had the bag.
Or on the live. Okay. All right. So you don't know who has the bag, but you know that the bags may be going in and out, or I'm sorry, the guns may be going in and out of the bag, right? Okay. All right. So then, when you see Josh and he starts fiddling around by his waist, and you think that he's about to pull out a gun, what did you do? And why?
Protecting myself because I was feared for my life.
Okay. How did you protect yourself? And why did you feel like that was necessary for what he was doing? You see what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
It was that happened because that could happen to me. That could have been me dead.
Okay. So, what did you do? Because I can't put that in your mouth. Did you fist fight him?
No, man, I ain't fist fight.
Okay. So tell me what happened, and tell me why you believe that that was necessary so that you would not end up dead. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go through that.
Cause he was already on the live, talking about this and that, telling me you finna do this and do that.
Okay. He's saying he's gonna come to your house, he's saying he's gonna shoot it up, that, and then you go outside of your house and he is there, and you see him reach like he may be going for a gun, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, this is the hard part, I know this is the hard part, okay, and I'm trying to be helpful, okay? But this is part of where I can't put these words into your mouth, okay? So, you know that he may have a gun, and that he has already declared, I'm coming to kill you guys.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I understand that part of it, okay? We do have to talk about your part of it, to get past this, okay? Alright, you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead, what did you do?
Protecting myself.
Okay, I know you protected yourself. How did you protect yourself?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I protected myself.
Alright, I know this is hard, this is what I'll walk you through, okay? Did you get a gun before you left the house?
Me.
I know this is the hard part, you're not telling me anything I don't know though, okay? You get that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Alright. Did you get a gun before you left the house?
No, ma'am.
Okay, when did you get the gun?
It was somewhere. It was like off. I got it like when I heard all this and now all these threats. When all these threats saying they're gonna do this and that to my family. So I had to stand up and protect.
Okay. But you got a gun before you went down there, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Alright, where did you have your gun?
My gun's in the bag.
Okay, it was in a bag that you were carrying?
Not in a trash bag, but
Like a satchel, like a fanny bag? Okay. Alright, so was it in the bag until you saw Josh, or did you get it out before that?
After.
After you saw Josh, okay. Alright, so you're walking up, you see Josh, you see him on the live, you've got your gun, cause you're gonna protect yourself and your family.
Yes, ma'am. Mind you, I already seen it live, so I'm already knowing what he was saying, what he trying to come do.
I know, okay. I'm not trying to trick you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
But this is the part where, you know, I need you to say these things, I can't say them for you, I can repeat them and summarize them, but I can't make your story for you, okay? Okay, so then you see that he's on the live, he starts fiddling around by the waist, you think that he may be pulling a gun on you, so what did you do with your gun?
I used it.
Okay. Did you shoot at him?
No, man, it was just warning shots.
Warning shots?
It wasn't like, oh, I'm just walking. So it ain't even like, I'm just like, oh, they talking shit, I'm finna go kill his ass. It ain't nothing like that, bro. It's like, I'm coming up here doing all this. You already said you got a gun, hand you your gun out the bag. What you got a gun for? What you coming to my house to kill my people for? You could've just fought it out. You could've just told me like, oh, baby, just get the one, bro. But you wanna do all this on live. Tell me like, where your gun at? You finna do this, you finna do that. You ain't have to do all that because you got the fade, bro.
And we already talked about this. You're not taking it like he's joking, okay? I don't think he was joking either, okay? I don't know why he would bring guns, okay? I think that that is a reasonable and credible threat, okay? If somebody is saying that they're gonna come to your house, that they're gonna shoot you, and they're talking about and passing around the guns on video, okay? Please understand, none of us doubt that, okay? But this is the part that we're getting to where we need you to explain what you're thinking and what you're scared of and why you're doing what you're doing.
I was scared for my life. I was trying to, who wanna die?
Hopefully nobody, okay? Alright, what did you think would happen if Josh made it to your house and you didn't do anything?
You probably would've been dead. I wouldn't even been here right now.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is you went out there to make sure that he didn't get to your house to hurt you or your people, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Alright, so you see Josh, he's fiddling around at the waist, you pull your gun out and you shoot. Okay, walk me through how many times you shot and where you were shooting.
How many times I shot? I shot like 3 times.
Okay, you shot like 3 times?
3.
Okay.
I don't know how it ended up being that. I don't know how it ended up being that.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't know how it ended up being, my dad. Somebody being dead, but I wasn't even trying to aim, but to kill nobody.
Okay, have you ever shot a gun before that? No? Okay. What kind of gun was it? Was it a semi-auto or a revolver or what?
I don't remember.
Okay, does it look like mine?
No, I know that's a Glock.
Okay, but does it have like the big Western barrel, or is it slim like this where it's got a slide you can rack? Slide you can rack? Okay. Do you know what caliber it was? I don't remember.
Probably 9.
Okay. Alright, so you think you shot maybe 3 times, and I don't even remember how many casings there were. Okay. When did he fall?
I don't know. I ran. I ran. I ran.
So when you started shooting, which way did Josh go? Like if we're looking up here. Alright, so where are you at when you start shooting?
I'm like, this the road. This like for the cars not coming. I'm probably like right here.
Okay, so just past those little rails.
Right there. No, probably not even that. I probably was before the rails. Cause I'm trying to remember, bro. I probably was before the rails.
Okay. And where do you think Josh was? So this is like the parking lot around the bend of the church.
He was right there.
Nah, show me where it was.
Like, these the rails. I'm probably like right here. Probably like right there, coming right there.
Okay, so is he still in the parking lot, or is he on the cut, or what?
No, he wasn't on the parking lot at that point. He was past the parking lot.
Okay.
He was on the way going through he was on the way passing the little dump for the cars. Like you can open and close that.
Okay. So he's over there, you start shooting. Which direction does he go when you start shooting?
I don't know which way he ran.
Does he chase after you? Does he go away from you? What happened?
Right, cause I'm trying to remember. Only did he chase, only did he. I don't know, I just know I did. I must have not ran. Like, not ran. I don't know. He probably did chase. I don't know.
Okay. Where did you run to?
I ran to. You said like where I went after that? I went to my homeboy house.
Okay, which one of your homeboys did you go to?
Trey.
Okay. that's over on South Adams, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Which way did you take to get there? Did you cut through the church or did you go some other way?
When I went through the whole church?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went through like church straight up. Then hit that road, then went to AP.
Okay. So help me with this. Like, this is Orange Avenue up here, and this is Wanish. Did you run over to Wanish, or did you run up to Orange and then go over?
If this like what a rest for cars. It's like if you keep going straight, you're gonna be by. If you keep going straight, you're gonna be like right there, like right there on Wanish. On Wanish, this the whole Wanish road. Coming out the church. All you gotta do is just go this way, this is go this way. This is gonna be up, like just gonna if he just all this.
Okay. That's okay. You ain't gotta worry about erasing. Okay. Where did Josh's friends go?
I don't know where he went, but only thing I know, like when I was running, I was getting chased.
You were getting chased?
I was getting chased like when I was running.
Okay. How could you tell you were being chased? Tell me what you could hear, or see, or feel, or whatever.
I felt somebody chasing me. They was chasing me because all I do is turn around and see somebody chasing.
Okay.
But it was like I can't remember. I was so damn tired. I was so tired, bro. I can't remember this shit. But yeah, after that I ran though. I guess they were trying to chase me, but after I got through the gate, I was already gone. It's like it went up and didn't do. Cause I left them like I left them.
Okay, so they never got close to you. Okay.
But I ain't gonna say they got close.
They didn't catch up to you. Okay. Alright. And then I know that we've only got one type of shell casing, that they're all from the same gun, so I know they didn't shoot at you either. So did they just stop chasing you, or did they go back to Josh? Could you tell what they were doing?
They probably did. Cause once I went on the road, I turned around. Once I went from the church, it was like somebody was chasing me, then I kept running. Then I turned around again, and it wasn't nobody else. So they probably did. Cause if you on this road, it's like this road and this road. If you finna go down this way, I'ma still see you. And if you finna go to the opposite way, I'm still gonna see you. The only way I ain't gonna see you.
I'm just trying to figure out which roads you're talking about, okay? Alright. So this is your road, and then this is the cut. So like this is where the gates are. And then this is the parking lot. So up here is Orange Avenue.
No, it wasn't even that way.
Okay.
It wasn't even that way. This ain't got nothing to do with it this way.
Okay, so you went over to Wanish.
It's like what that happened, boom, I went this way. They was chasing me till I got over here.
And DuPont will take you over to Adams, right?
You said now?
You said that they chase you over to Wanish, and you came down.
Right, then once I got on that, once I got on DuPont.
Okay. And then this takes you through over here. There's a cut there too, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Alright, but they stopped chasing you before you got on DuPont? Okay. Alright.
Kinda, they stopped, but I don't know, cause I was running. So I don't know when they stopped.
Okay. That's fair. Alright, what did you do with the gun afterwards?
I don't know.
Did you get rid of it? Did you give it to somebody? What did you do with it?
It was like I was in the house and I was just drinking my water. Trying to get back right. Trying to get my breath back. I don't know what happened to the gun. It was just like I sat right there. Once I hadn't did what I was doing, that bill gone.
Okay, so that's once you were already at Adam's place?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, you said that you were drinking water trying to get right, like get your head straight, or were you drunk, or were you high?
I was tired.
Okay, tired from running, I assume. And And I know that was probably a pretty traumatic experience too. Okay. And that was at Trey's house, right? Is it for Trey or Trey for?
It matter.
Well, I just don't know what to call him when I talk about him. Alright, but did you stay over there that night?
Yeah, man.
Okay. And then at what point did you come back, to your place and see your brothers?
That next morning.
Okay. And they were all okay, right?
Yes, ma'am. Thank God.
Yeah. I know that Danny was there when you guys saw the live. Obviously he knew what was going on when he left the house. Did he tell you how that made him feel?
It's like, I know how he probably felt. He probably didn't want to tell me though. I know he was like, he was terrified. Anything could have, my nephews could have been anything. My grandma could have been anybody.
I know, I hear you. How'd they react when you told them what happened?
Like, what you mean?
I mean, I know that they had your back, but were they like thankful that you did that? Were they scared for you? How did they react?
Yeah, it was just like, you protected us. You feel me? But it wasn't even like, it wasn't even like, oh yeah, bro, I just did this, bro, like hide from the police, I need to do this, I need to do that, cause who finna just do that and just think they finna just, come on now, who finna just do that, think they finna just like, get away with some shit like that.
You remember when and how you found out that he had died? Was it
I think
something
it was
like,
like after the fact.
yeah, was it on news or social media, somebody tell you?
Social media.
Okay. Do you remember who was saying it?
A whole bunch of people.
Okay. How'd that make you feel when you found out that he had died?
I was thinking to myself, he didn't have to be there. He could've just fought. I would rather have a knot than rather be dead.
Yeah.
Could've had a bust look and be dead.
Yeah. So I know that we talked a little bit about the casings.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard anything about how we can look at casings and figure out which guns they come from and stuff like that?
And it's like from the top.
Yeah, it's from the top, so like the firing pin hits the cartridge casing, and that tells us, which gun it came from, because there's like teeny tiny millimeters and each one is different, so it's kinda like a fingerprint. So obviously in this one we see that all the cartridge casings were fired from the same gun. So we can tell that. I don't remember how many there were, but when I was out there, there were cartridge casings.
That's how many cases there was?
I don't remember how many there were. I remember there were a couple along here, and there were several right there.
So he's telling me it was more than 3 shots.
It was more than 3 shots, but here's the thing. Like, I can ask an officer who's been involved in a shooting, how many times did you shoot? And they'll say, 2 or 3. And they may have shot 6 or 7. That's totally normal, okay? You're not gonna remember how many you shot, okay? I'm not trying to call you a liar about that or anything, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So, what I'm having a problem with is that in the live video, you can see Josh, it's right about here. And his friends are right about here. I'm just gonna put F and F for friends, okay? I see Josh on the live, okay? I can't see his hand, okay, but I believe you what you're saying, okay? The video faces forward, and the only part that you can't really see, and I'll use yours, okay, if this is the cut leading up to it, is like where the trees are, okay? He starts getting shot at way over here. And that's maybe 45, 60 feet away from where the cut is.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. In the video, you can see Josh running up here towards Orange Avenue.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. And the casings, you've seen them come out of a gun before, right? They come out the right side. These casings are going the same direction that Josh is going. So that tells me that you're running with him. Okay? And then Josh falls on the ground, and we can see that in the video.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? What happened while Josh was down?
When he was down, I was down there in AP.
When a bullet goes through something, it goes in a general direction. You know what I'm saying? And what a lot of people call him a coroner, but here it's a medical examiner.
Yes, ma'am.
It's kind of the same thing. Josh was down, and the shots were fired down into him. And we know that these shell casings are the same as these shell casings, which tells me that these that you fired at him while he's running away are the same here. And we hear those shots on the live after he's already down. So I know that at that point, you're not up on Orange Avenue.
That's 7 sides though.
I don't know how many it was.
Oh.
Okay. I just know that there's several. I think it was 3 standing over him. Okay. Help me understand that.
3 standing over him?
Mm-hmm.
It was like coming from where I'm coming from. He coming from where he coming from. He was trying to reach for something. I got off the side. Boom. I guess I missed. I don't even shooting to kill nobody, bro. I'm just like, don't come up here, cause if you like, you trying to come up here. I'm just protecting.
But
You can't.
at the point, and I'm not saying that's not what you're doing, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Because I understand these, okay? And he got hit over here, and that's when he fell down, okay? That's while he was still running, he got hit, he falls down, alright? What I don't understand is why you're over him, shooting him while he's down. Help me understand that.
This 1, 2, 3. 3 shots. Yeah, once he fall. And you said I was not. You said I shot him again when he was on the ground.
Yeah. Because you can hear the shots while he's already down, and we see the casings right there by him. So here I can see what's happening is that he's running, you're chasing, okay? And he falls.
No, once. He facing. Once I see him, he can see me.
He's facing this way, and you're right here. You fire the first shot, he bolts that way. You're chasing him and shooting while he's running. And with one of those shots, he falls down to the ground. While he's down to the ground, I can say forensically, okay? Because the doctor can tell me where that bullet went in and what direction it went.
Yes, ma'am.
And I've got those shell casings there on scene right next to him, because remember, it comes out the gun, okay? It's going to be in the general area where it's shot from. So that's how I can say you shot and chased, is because those casings are running too. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
And all these up here by him, and with him being shot on the ground, I know that he was shot while he was down. Why?
I thought he had a gun. I thought he was trying to kill me. I thought he was trying to kill.
Okay.
I thought he was trying to kill us.
But if he goes down, why not run this way? Why keep going? You see what I'm saying?
But look though, he was with people, and he talking about him this, him that. So right now I gotta watch. I gotta deal with 3 of y'all.
Yeah, but you actually ran in the direction that they were already standing. And I know that he didn't have a gun.
Josh didn't have no gun.
He didn't have a gun. But I get what you're saying about him reaching, okay?
Saying he finna do this and do that. Hand me that gun. Hand me this gun. What I supposed to think?
Nick West, I understand that part. That's what I'm saying. I understand that part, okay? If somebody's sitting there saying, I'm gonna kill you, I've got a gun, and I'm gonna kill you, and they reach into their pocket like they're getting a gun, what do you think I'm gonna do as an officer? Okay, I understand that part, okay? What I'm telling you is he's definitely not got a gun waving it out at you up here. He's down, he got hit. He ain't moving. And I know that because we got the video. So help me understand why stand over and shoot? That's what I've got heartache about. I don't get that part.
I know. When I did that, the gun jammed. It was jammed.
These are spent cartridge casings, okay? Meaning that the gun successfully fired a bullet, the projectile out of it, and those struck him. So the gun wasn't jammed at that point. Now, could it have jammed after that? Yeah, because I hear that click. The click that you're talking about. I remember hearing that. And that was after 3 shots standing over him.
So what you're saying is I stood up here and shot him 3 times?
Mm-hmm.
Only shot 3 times?
No, it's okay that you don't remember how many times you shot. Okay? Because we have officers that don't remember how many times they shot.
No, I'm telling you, I know how many times I shot.
And I'm telling you,
3 times.
There are more shell casings than that, and all of those shell casings came from the same gun, so I know that you shot more than 3 times.
So what you're telling me, you heard more than 3 shots on the live?
Mm-hmm.
That's wild, because I know how many times I shot, I ain't tripping.
You shot 3 times up here, but you also shot down here while he's running.
So what you saying? What you saying? I wasn't defending myself?
I don't know what you're defending when you're up here. This I get, okay. He's saying that he's gonna come here, that he's gonna kill you guys. He is on his way, and you see him fiddling around by his pants, okay? I get that. But at the point that you shoot and he starts running, and you start chasing, and I know you got these 2 fools to deal with, okay? I get that. But at the point that he's down, why shoot him more? That's what I don't get. And I know that that part doesn't have to do with these guys, because you actually ran back the same way that they were. I know it's gonna be hard to hear, but they were actually the ones that had the guns, not Josh. Do you have any explanation that you can give me for that part?
So why I stood over him?
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was gonna die that night, bro. I was thinking about my life. If you saying you finna come do this and that, if you saying you finna come kill us, what else for me to do?
I hear you, but think about your expectations for law enforcement, okay? So I'm out with somebody, they say that they're gonna shoot me, that they're gonna kill me, okay? And they reach into their pocket, alright? And they start to pull something out. I can explain maybe a shot or 2 until I understand what it is, right? Because I've almost shot somebody over his cell phone, okay? Alright, so I understand this position that you're in, because I almost had to do that, okay? And I remember how terrifying that was, okay? Thank God I didn't have to shoot anybody. I was never in that same position that you're in, okay? But as a law enforcement officer, what's your expectation, okay? Once I realize that it's not a cell phone, that there's no longer a threat there, I stop shooting, right? Okay, otherwise what is it? That's bad, okay? That's not an officer, you know, enforcing the law or anything like that. I would have to have an explanation for why. For him, he's running away and he's down, and I know he ain't got a gun. Do you have any explanation for why you stood over him and shot him like that?
It was 3 shots. But you saying it was 7?
I know that up here, there was 3, okay? This was just to give you a path of what I'm talking about, okay? I don't remember exactly how many are down here, alright? But I know that up here, it was 3. And then you hear that empty click of you pulling the trigger, right? But no round being fired. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, ma'am. But it'd been people had it got, it'd been people that then, somebody was coming to kill them, they run, and they can still, and they still got a chance to turn around and shoot you. They still got a chance to do what they want to do at the end of the day.
But the difference here is that you weren't standing your ground and defending your ground, okay? In this, he ran away and you chased him. You see the difference?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright? So like, I'm standing on my property, I have every right to be there. And somebody comes and they're trying to hurt me, I can defend myself, okay? But I can't chase them all the way down Orange Avenue shooting at them, you know? And I'm not saying that that's how far you went, okay? Obviously it's not. But I don't understand, you know, I can understand a few shots while he's running away, but at the point that he's down, and he hasn't pulled a gun on you, he hasn't shot at you, I don't understand why you still think there's a threat there. And if you put that into officer terms, right, our expectations for our law enforcement officers, we wouldn't be okay with our cops doing that, standing over somebody shooting them like that. There's no explanation for that part. These shots up here, I totally get. This here, I don't.
But it's like when them shots was off, I don't think nobody was hit. I don't think nobody was hit.
What do you mean?
Like, cause you told me 3 shots that led up to that. I don't think, like, 3 shots when, like, wasn't nobody hit.
Okay, but when he fell, it was obvious he got hit.
I don't know, maybe he could've tripped, maybe he could've got hit, I don't know.
Okay, but he's already run away from you. He's not coming to your house at that point, right? He's running away from you, and he's down. And I know that he didn't pull a gun on you. I know he didn't point a gun at you. I know he didn't shoot at you, because we only have your casings there. So that's what I don't get. That's the only thing that I have heartache over. I get the rest of it. I get him being on live saying he's gonna come there, they're talking about the guns, that he's gonna shoot you up, that he's gonna try and get Daniel, he could hurt anybody in the house, I get that. Okay? I don't get why you're chasing him. And why you're shooting him when he's already down. That's the part I don't understand.
I don't know, I just thought he still had the ability to kill. Still had the ability to kill me. Or for him to go to his house, or for his friends to go to my house with guns. It was 2 of them with guns.
Yeah.
On the way to somebody's house.
Yeah. Did they say anything when you ran past him? Out of Wanish?
I don't know if I did, but I was running.
I believe. Were they still here in the middle, or were they over by the woods more?
I don't know, I just know I was looking straight, trying to get to my destination.
Okay. Alright, so you ran this way, go down Wanish, DuPont, over to Adams. But you remember hearing them coming after you, you turn around, you can see them at some point?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did they ever shoot at you?
They could've.
I agree, they had guns, they could have, okay. But I didn't find any casings, cause we went all the way down Wanish too. Alright, as far as the gun goes, I know you said that, it got dropped off? What do you mean by that? How did you get the gun?
Once I got in the house, I wasn't even worried about it. I wasn't even worried about no gun no more. I was just trying to worry about if my people straight.
I'm sorry, before the shooting happened.
Before the shooting happened, where I got the gun from?
Mhm.
Oh.
I don't even need a name, I just wanna know the circumstances.
You asked me where I got the gun from.
Mhm.
Like it was like by a tree.
Okay, so how'd you know it was there?
I knew because somebody had been. Well, I ain't know nobody had been dead. No, it was just. I knew the gun was there.
Okay. Is the tree just in the neighborhood, in your yard? Or where was the tree at?
She like down the road.
Okay. So you're watching the live, you realize they're coming there to shoot the place up. You walk outside. You go to the tree, you get the gun. Is it loaded? Or did you load it?
I loaded it.
Okay, where did you get the bullets from?
I had the bullets in my pocket.
Okay. Did you have the magazine in your pocket, or was the magazine in the gun, or something else?
Magazine was already in the clip. I ain't talking about the clip. You talking about the magazine or the clip? That's the same thing.
So, kind of. Alright, so this is a magazine. Okay. So were the bullets already in it?
No, I told you I loaded it.
Okay. Were there any bullets already in it? Okay. So you loaded it with bullets that you had in your pocket?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you say you think it was 9? Okay. Alright, so you said that there was a bag that you had it in, like a satchel?
Yes,
Was
ma'am.
that gun in that bag by the tree, or was that a bag that you brought with you?
It was in the bag.
Okay, so it was in the bag by the tree. Okay. So you go and you get the bag, you get the gun, you put the bullets into the magazine. Do you know the steps that you have to go through to load it? So you put the magazine in, what do you have to do next?
After I loaded it and put the magazine in,
Mm-hmm.
cock it.
Okay. You're talking about the slide?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
That happened, then I said a prayer, then you know the rest.
Okay. So then you go by the cut, you see the 3 of them, Josh is out front, he's on live. And when you guys see each other, he starts going around his waist. You think he might be going for a gun. You take your gun out, you shoot toward him. I know that you end up kind of chasing him through the parking lot, he goes down. You end up standing over him, shooting him, and that was 3 times. Your gun jams. When your gun jams, you end up running back to Wanish, down to DuPont, over to Adams. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is any part of that wrong? Did I get it wrong?
No, man, I just don't get what you're saying by like on a stand over, cause like my stand over is like actually like standing over somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Not from no far range shooting at somebody. Like actually.
No, you were definitely close. Okay. Anything else you think I should know about what happened before I go talk to Miss Sherry?
I just know that they was coming to do what they was doing.
No, we got all that on video.
I was trying to just protect my family.
I hear you. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to her. Do you need a bathroom break or anything?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I gotta find a male officer for you since I can't go in there with you, okay? I'll get somebody in here in just a minute.
You think he's still on the phone with them?